So this is Mordor. This game doesn't run on modern computers. I'm running it in a virtual machine through VMware. And basically, it is probably one of the most hardcore dungeon crawlers I've ever played. I have not beaten this game. The dungeon is 16 floors deep. I've never gotten any deeper than like the third, maybe the fourth. And that's after tens of hours of gameplay. We're not going to be finishing this. This is going to be just kind of something that I play from time to time as the urge strikes me. This game is actually, in a lot of ways, Cud Crawler pulls a lot from this, and I'll kind of talk about that as we play here. So our first character, you can run a party of up to 4 in this. Generally speaking, your first character is just going to be used for exploring the dungeon because you can age to death in this, so you kind of want to be optimal in how you progress through the dungeon. I, of course, don't care. Realistically, if it gets really bad, I'll just fucking cheat. I do not care for a legitimate, like, max cheese run of this, because to do that, you've got to do shit like, well, if my party is not fully healed, I'm going to park them in the dungeon and then go to town and create a healer and then move them out into the dungeon to heal my party so that only this one throwaway character ages, and it's just fucking stupid. Like, that level of finickiness is beyond me. Suffice it to say, we need an explorer character here to start just a little bit, just to get kind of like a foundation of wealth under me. So our first character shall be... I think I named my giant Dave when I did my Let's Stick Around of this. So you want giants because they're really strong, and we're probably going to play a warrior. We want... Normally you want an intelligence that's higher so that you can read stat boosting tomes. There are both tomes and potions that buff your stats in this. Potions are the best ones because you can just drink a potion, whereas with tomes you need an intelligence. But tomes are more common than potions. But for this character we really don't care. All we care about for Dave is a 10 dexterity, and then I'm just dumping the rest of it into strength, and he's going to be a warrior. So there we go. Save character. We do not need a password. Yes. Are you using large fonts? Apparently so. Alright, let's run Dave. Oh yeah, give me that town music. I love this game's music so much. It's going to be incredibly grating over time, and we'll probably swap over to just random stuff. But for the time being, ace. Alright, so this is town. This is more or less the game. Like, when you go into the dungeon, this is the dungeon. Like, this is all that changes. It's purely minimap driven. This little display screen up here is just completely perfunctory. There are no, like, levers or anything in this dungeon you worry about. It's just what it is. It's not too much. It's take the stairs. Yeah, okay. So this game is entirely hack and slash. Would like a bigger minimap. Oh, sir. We can resize the minimap. Levels are 30 by 30, and given the screen real estate we have, I am going to be playing with the minimap capped out here because there's really no reason not to. All right. That's the downside is you have to play this on Windows XP at the latest because this is 16-bit. It won't run on anything past XP, basically. I want to say in Windows 7, you could run it through jank bullshit. I seem to recall running it in Windows 7. But like, we have so much screen real estate compared to what the game offers, it's kind of wasted on us. Alright, so right now we're a vagrant, which I believe is just a nomad. Yeah, nomad is kind of the everyman guild. They're good at a little bit of everything. Well, not really. They're not really spellcasters, but they can do like some thiefy shit, as you can see here. We're gonna come to guilds, and we're gonna hopefully maybe join the Warriors Guild. Combined experience is below that, which is recommended. Requirements for advancement may be too difficult. Now we're good. So normally, for optimal play, much like in my Demise play, you want to hit, I think, like it's like level 20 or 30 as a nomad before you take any other levels in anything, because that's how you max out your hit point totals. I don't give a shit, especially not for this character. But yeah. So we are a level 1 warrior. We have a little bit of money to our name, 1,500 gold. You can just spam create characters for a shitload of money, but the easiest way to get money is, if I recall correctly, you can, I think you can sell things for negative amounts of money. And if you do that, you can do an underflow that gives you, you know, billions of gold pieces. Because this game is magic like this. This was programmed by David Allen, who's actually kind of a big name in Path of Exile nowadays. He programmed this, I want to say it was Visual Basic 6 is what this entire game is made in, which blows my goddamn mind, but here we are. Alright, so we're gonna buy some basic gear. We're not gonna buy weapons, because at this point in the game our hands are better than most of the weapons we're gonna be buying because they give us multiple attacks. Yeah, bronze bracers are 73,000 gold. Not getting a Mordor remake anytime soon. There have been a couple fan remakes of this. I think somebody was actually remaking at least the dungeon layout in Legend of Grimrock. But yeah, no, I don't think anybody's gonna be remaking this anytime soon. I don't think this would sell nowadays. I don't think there's... It's not so much that there's not enough meat to it. I think it's not flashy enough for people nowadays, even like people that aren't super snobby about graphics. That's one of the reasons why in like Cudcrawler I at least have the first person dungeon exploration. I'm gonna have like map interaction and stuff, levers and all that shit, to kind of give the game a little bit of tactility, I guess, because this game, it's basically just running around and killing things. It's Diablo. This game is Diablo, but way more hardcore. Buy some... No, I can't buy some chainmail. So all of these things you can see are very, very expensive. You know, a suit of plate mail costs 20,000 gold pieces. It sounds like a lot until we find like our first tome, stat boosting tome. Once we find that, we're gonna be perfectly fine. Those things will sell for like 1,000,000 gold pieces. Why can I not equip this? Oh, I have a leather cap. I'm a doofus. There we go. So now, come in here. I have to click and drag. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Let's get in the dungeon. Oh, this is gonna be an adventure. So, as I said, this is very straightforward. It's just, you know, arrow keys to move. That mini-map, I wish I could zoom it in a little bit, but... Oh, did I? No, it doesn't really zoom in. So it's not gonna be super, super helpful, but... Well, it's not gonna be super helpful for you guys. It's how I'm going to be navigating. So we have an enemy. We have a rogue. These guys will steal your money, but he's peaceful, so he's not attacking us. So what we're gonna do is leave and go back to town, because I forgot to dump my gold in the bank. Deposit all. Now we're gonna go back into the dungeon. I'm gonna beat the shit out of that dude. Hey, buddy. Oh shit. I see the error of my ways. I forgot to equip my hands. Shit. We almost died. Let's try this again. There we go. So this chest is magically locked, so we can't open it. And we're at 9 of 15 hit points, so we're just gonna go back to town, which will heal us. So it aged us a week and 5 days. And then we're going back in. And this is how you age characters to death, by the way. Why having, you know, healers is very important. Now we're poisoned. We'll probably be okay because our constitution isn't terrible, so the poison should hopefully wear off before it does a whole hell of a lot to us. Some kobolds. Killed them. Got a couple hundred gold pieces. Poison is kicking our asses. We're going back to town. And now we're going back to the dungeon. Shifty. See, the D on the dungeon is underlined, but hitting D, no effect. Must click mouse. 0 out of 10. Alright, so that little fucker just stole my gold. Open this. Alright, we got our gold back and a little bit more, and a weapon. But yeah, this gameplay loop right here is more or less what I want in Cut Crawler. Go in the dungeon, explore a little bit. Wow, I don't know what this thing is, but it is worth a lot of money. So if we sell it, I believe it'll ID it. I can sell it for 63K. Or hold off. But it costs 27K to identify. Jesus. I have no idea what this could be, realistically. My memory of this game is sadly not as great as it could be. I remember the layout of this first floor actually not great, but enough that I'm not too worried about. Just kind of puttering about. So we have a fire trap. Got some gold and a book. That's gonna be a bunch of money because I don't think we're gonna be able to afford to identify it, but I'm probably just gonna vendor it. What do we got? Oh yeah, 400,000 to sell it. All right, let's see. What is it? Oh, it's a Tome of Lies. So Tome of Lies are cursed stat books. If you read these things, I want to say they drop all of your stats by 1. Oh no, your intelligence and wisdom, they dump them by 1. And the reason for this is to keep you from just blindly using tomes. And so with cursed items, normally you always sell them for their full value because the shop doesn't hold them in stock. Tomes of Lies, though, given that they're so valuable, the shop does actually hold on to them so that they don't just go kind of disappearing off into the aether. But man, now we got 420,000 gold pieces. So let's take this weapon and see what it is. What do we got? ID. Oh, is this a skull dagger? Bone dagger. All right, so this is another cursed item. So right now we know what it is, but we don't know what its alignment is. If I identify it one more step, it's going to be worthless. So I'm just going to sell it. And now if we come in here and look at the bottom, you'll see that there's not a bone dagger in the list because they don't stock cursed items at the shop. All right, so just like that, now we're sitting on 477,000 gold pieces. I am ready to level. Level 2, hell yeah. I wish making money in real life. Yeah, no kidding, right? Basically, yeah, just won the lottery. Got a tome right off that. Tomes are not common drops. They're not like hyper rare, but they're not super, super common. All right, we're level 2 now, so we picked up 6 extra hit points, which is nice. We got another tome, holy shit. They're not rare, but I don't remember them being this common. We have been bumping into a lot of chests, though. Normally chests are kind of uncommon, especially on the first level here. Okay, just killing a bunch of goblins. I know there's water areas. We go, I think it's down here. Some bears. We are literally fighting bears with our bare hands and winning. I think this is water? No. I know there's soggy bullshit. There we go. We got some water squares. I don't think at this point water is too dangerous to us. Later in the game, there's quicksand, I think, which if you walk into it, it will steal your boot. Because fuck you. But that's about it. So there's 3rd level, not too bad. Looks like we gained 7 hit points. Move this up just a little bit so that the mini map is not hovering over it. We could probably, I could throw some extra characters together. Like, I was expecting to spend more time pissing about before we started getting rich here, but there's another one. All right, ID it, tome. ID it, Tome of Might. Ah, we gotta sell it. What was it? What alignment was it? Oh, it's neutral too. We could have used that. So if you're good and you use an evil stat tome, it'll drain your stats. And if you're evil and you use a good one, it'll drain your stats. But if you're neutral You can use good and evil tomes and it just won't do anything. So as a neutral character, so long as it's not a Tome of Lies, like I should have probably just ate that tome. But honestly, I would rather have the 860,000 gold pieces, because that's, at this point, this early in the game, that's a lot of useful funds right there that I could blow on gear that I'm probably not going to be high enough level to equip for another 30 hours. Disease spores. Oh, we disarmed it. Look at us go. That's that level of nomad doing work. Let's see if I recall correctly. The stairs down to level 2 are through here. Yeah, stairs down. That little fucker stole my gold, and I think he got away with it too. It's a good thing I banked the majority of my funds. Can I like move this armor up? I can. Wonderful. Just so I don't have an empty square up there. Now we got some water monsters. Oh, they're kicking the shit out of me. 2 hit points left. Almost died. Almost. Okay. So we could pick up better weapons for extra damage. It's like if I look at my hands, can I actually see info on my hands? No. So if I like look at this sword, right, you can see it has an attack bonus of 3, so that's my accuracy, and then a 1.1 damage multiplier. So we'll do more damage, like roughly 10% more damage with this. I have no idea what our damage multiplier is on the hands, but the important thing about our hands is that it gives us 2 attacks. I think daggers, no, daggers only give us 1 swing as well, so yeah, fuck that. And there's the Sword of the Winds, which costs 18 million gold pieces, and as you can see has absurdly high level, well I say absurdly, it's high level requirement, it's gotta be level 66 to equip it. But it gets 3 swings, has a 1.6 damage multiplier, so this thing seems amazing, right? It's not, because enemies in this game have weapon resistances as you get lower. Think like magic weapon immunity in Dungeons and Dragons. And it's based on the level of the dungeon you find the item on as a baseline. And since the Sword of the Winds is found in town, its item level is 0, effectively. So anything with any weapon immunity is completely immune to the Sword of the Winds. And most enemies later in this game are immune to the Sword of the Winds. That's actually something they hint at in Demise. Because the Sword of the Winds is in Demise too. And its flavor text says something about like how it's this mighty sword that's like fuck awesome, but for some reason everybody's always returning it to the shop. It's just a troll item. And I mean, that's kind of Demise in a nutshell. Yep, all that money, that's all it amounts to. Yep. This is very much a game where we're gonna find all of our good shit in the dungeon. I could buy some bronze bracers. I don't know if that takes up my glove slot. No, bracers are bracers and gloves are gloves. Give. Equip. Alright. I have a girdle, I do not. Well, I do now. Equip. Dorlin sash. So sashes? Sashes are cursed items. I don't know that this one is. I think this one is just a defense boost. All of the other sashes in the game are cursed items, but they're not cursed bad. They're cursed to keep you from selling them at a shop, because if you find something that has charges, like if you find like a wand of death, right? The way to recharge it is before you run it out of charges, because when it hits 0, they're destroyed. Before it runs out of charges, you come to the shop, you sell it, and then when you buy it back, they recharge it for you. Sashes are cursed because when you sell them, they disappear into the aether, but because they're cursed, they have like these really powerful enchantments on them, like you'll have like Field of Death and all of this really powerful like offensive magic on them. More so than you'll find elsewhere. Ring of Power. We found one of the 1 rings. And we're not gonna be able to use it for another 33 levels, 32 levels. And look at those stat requirements that are so far and away beyond what we have, it's not even funny. But it casts power. What does power do? I don't know. This game does have a help file. Let's see. Spells. Spell power. Oh god, no mouse scrolling with the mouse wheel. Old Windows. The worst thing. What would power be? Do we even know? I have no idea. Can I search? Power. Precognitive death. Hell yeah. Alright, it's a damage spell. What do we got here? Not much is known about how this spell functions, but it causes the life force of the targets to be yanked from their bodies. Okay, so it's just death magic. Nothing too interesting there then. Alright, help lesson, you may go. Hey, Moody, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate you swinging by. I hope the new year has been kind to you. Let's see. I gotta buy some healing potions, but they're in such limited supply. No, I think we're good. I think we'll just go back in. Slightly better equipped now. With a defense of 37. I could probably trade my leather armor for some chainmail or something if I were really feeling uppity, but I'm not. Let's go try fucking these fish guys up here. Get them. Holy crap, these dudes got hit points. Wow. Disease spores, we're going back to town. We got a weapon. Cowardice. 7 inches of snow, good God. We were just talking about how the Midwest was getting absolutely bent over here in the States. I assume then that you're in that. I am sorry. Oh, this is probably some crap ass, yeah, oak staff. Still 5,000 gold pieces. Kind of hard to be excited about 5 grand when I've been selling things for, you know, hundreds of thousands, but every little bit. Hey, this has confinement. If you play a, God, what class is it? I think it's mages in this. They're all around domination magic, so you can dominate things magically, bring them back to town, and sell them into slavery for money. It's terrible, but you can do it. Cudcrawler will eventually also allow this. Alright. What was that? No idea. Oh, it's us drowning in the water. Okay. Picking the shit out of some owls, man. Oh, there's a pit trap right there. That actually hurt quite a bit. Little bastards. Hey, Destructo. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sub. I am glad to be back. I hope that you are doing well. I am sure the holidays were not a fun time for you, but I hope that things are looking up with the new year. Immediately poisoned. Honestly, if I could make Cudcrawler like this, I think that I would be so much further in its development. Oh, we just got fucking wasted. I don't even know. All right, wait for rescue. So yeah, this is the thing. The deeper in the dungeon you are, the longer it takes for rescue, and it can get to the point where it can be like months. And this is one of the primary ways that you lose a lot of age. And yeah, the amount that they charge you, I think, is just based on how much money you have. But hey, we got rezzed, yay. I've got a level bank, so let's go ahead and do that. I'm dreading when we get our first guild quest. Guild quests are a pain in the ass. You basically can't level when you get quested until you do something. It can be, I think it's killing monsters and finding items. We lost a point of constitution during the raise too, that's a shame. And we also got attacked again when we left town. That's a bug that I think, like, when you wipe in the dungeon like an entire TPK, the last monster that attacks, if they didn't finish their attacks, they finish their attacks on you. I would rather not. They're Margoyles. Alright. Well, they are beyond us for now. Yeah, if I could do Cudcrawler to like this, I would have so much more of that game done, because a lot of what has me stalling in Cudcrawler is UI design and stuff, whereas this, it's all just like lists, right? It's all just plain text shit. Whereas I've got, you know, inventory slots, you know, an actual dungeon that you putter about in, that kind of stuff. That's okay. Price of progress, I suppose. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm more or less ready to release the next update for Cudcrawler. I'm trying to think. I finished the last of the stuff I was dinking around with in the shop. I got that interface working how I want. I think before I do the next update for Cudcrawler, I might do... Oh, we have invisible things. Those are mages. Probably. Maybe not. Most spellcasters are invisible. Yeah, the hope is we'll eventually find a ring of sea invisibility. Or not a ring of sea invisibility, necklaces of a necklace of ultravision. Sneaky little bastards. Oh, another book! Hell yeah. Firagon. Pseudo dragons, okay. Am I doing? I am surviving. The new year was, I mean, the holidays, I should say, were the holidays. Pure chaos. I mean, work sucked. Me and the dwarf have been busy, but things are, like, with this week basically finally returning to normal. Like, she and I actually haven't done our Christmas yet. We have done neither our Christmas or our anniversary, because our anniversary is actually on the 21st. And it's just been so busy this year that we're just like, fuck it, we'll do it in January. So we'll be doing that at some point. Aside from that, things are slowly returning to normalcy. Work has been really light because of the weather in the Midwest being snowy hellscape, I guess. And that's affecting our planes that come in with all of our work and stuff, so. It has been quiet, and my hope is that the rest of the week is fairly quiet, but we will see. And this stream is basically because I have nothing to do tonight. It's a quiet night. I have Let's Plays and stuff to worry about. I've already got figured out, ooh, neck ornament, that might be our necklace. I've already got our Let's Plays planned out for what's coming up next, and probably for the next handful of months, if not the rest of the year, depending on how long games take to play. So, should be a smooth start. We are going to be going back to 2 Let's Plays during the week instead of just 1. See how long I can maintain that. But, yeah. Doing okay. Neck ornament, necklace of ultravision, amulet. Oh, it is! It is! We are totally gonna be using this thing. It gives us sea invisibility. Must be in dungeon. Equip it, you ass. 1 or more stats too low. Oh! No! I'm too stupid and too unwise. Tome of Learning. We'll just sell it for the 800k. So let's see, another neutral tome. But you can see the tomes require an intelligence of 10, so Dave is functionally illiterate. Sadly for Dave. But hey, we've got an amulet of ultravision, that's a good get. Sea invisibility is really handy in the early game. Later on, we'll either have amulets that are just better that also grant us sea invisibility, or we'll just be casting sea invisibility. And we'll actually, once we have a thief, I want to say they get an invisibility spell. That's the thing, is a lot of my knowledge about this game is based on my knowledge of Demise, because the games mechanically are almost identical. So our thieves should eventually be able to cast, I think it's called like Charm of Invisibility, which is a full party-wise invisibility buff. Ooh, teleporter. We do map notes. Now, oh! That probably makes the map a little more readable for you guys, though. Right-clicking on it so you can actually see the tiles. That just shows you which ones I've explored and which ones are new to, like, this trip into the dungeon. Monsters conveniently respawning. There's our level. Go back to town. This is just such a satisfying gameplay loop. With your increased perception, you have identified item number 9 as a potion and item number 10 as a tome. That'll save us money in identifications. What do we got? Oh, potion of health. Just vendor that. I think that's just healing. Tome of agility. Neutral. I could use this, but I'd rather sell it for 1.6 million gold pieces. So yeah, can I withdraw like -1? Yeah, we can withdraw negative gold from town. So like withdraw -8 gold pieces. There, I'm giving myself free money. Video games. Oh no, now we have -9 gold in our inventory. What do we do? So we can withdraw negative gold pieces, but it doesn't take. Do we have to deposit negative gold? No. I know there's a way to break the gold in this and just give yourself infinite money. I don't think we're gonna need to do that though. Realistically, I don't think we're gonna get far enough into this, certainly not tonight, where I'm gonna need to worry too much. Because like it can take, if you want to do full clears of levels, getting to like level 3 to level 4 is typically the big jump that breaks people in this. Because it can take, if you want to clear level 3, like you fully map it and be comfy down there, that alone can be like 40 or 50 hours of gameplay. Okay. We're definitely feeling a little more comfy here on level 1, at least the stuff nearer to the town. Those Margoyles in the fog though, those were some bastards. When I say normally they're undead over in this section. Pit traps. I sense something different here. Let's sit and spin. What, tell me? No, what if I go back and forth? Maybe tell me what's wrong, game. It's probably like anti-magic squares or something. If we had a character more focused on exploration, we'd probably be able to figure out what that is. Explorers, specifically, are pretty good at it. Nomads actually aren't too bad either. Oh no. No. Get out of here. Get out. I'm gonna die. Yeah. And, oh, we did escape and I ran into a dwarf, which killed me. Ants are no joke. This game has, yeah, look at that, 75 days. Oof. No complications? I'm gonna go back and kill that dwarf. That cheeses me off. Ants, this game has horde monsters in it. And slaves, which we killed earlier, the first kind. They're called slaves, but they're like basically shit-ass little like humanoids, like demi-humans. Slaves are the first ones you bump into, and they're complete fucking trash. They're harmless. The Cudcrawler equivalent is hordelings. Twisted dwarves are dangerous. I think this is actually a lair for them. I think they always spawn in here. Hordelings and Cudcrawler are the equivalent of slaves in this, where they're just like, they have a hit point, they never hit you, and when they do, it's like a point of damage. Then the next horde enemy you bump into are ants. Unlike slaves, ants will rip you apart, happily. So that's what happened there, which is why as soon as I realized what was going on, I tried to get out. And my mashing got me killed. Alright, so we're ready to make a level. I don't know if you guys can read this, the text in the upright, probably not, but it says we're 2,365 experience more to pin. And what pinning is you're basically allowed to have enough XP on you to gain a level, and then one more level on top of that. And then after that, you stop gaining experience points. It's to keep you from just being in the dungeon forever and then going back to town and gaining, like, 30 levels or whatever, because later in, XP comes pretty quick, and so, like, leveling up alts, like extra characters and stuff, or swapping guilds or whatever, you can just really quickly level characters, and that's to kind of force you to stay near the top, so you're not wasting a bunch of effort going deep, killing a monster, and then having to go all the way back to town. Level 6. Hell yes. What kind of goodies we get? Ooh, this is a stat potion. You can tell because it's worth 800,000 right off the bat. Fitness. Oh, and of course it's evil, but it's also worth 2.5 million gold pieces. Oh, Potion of Nasamu. I don't know what this does. Resist acidity. It's spell level 15. So spell level 15, I want to say, is the equivalent of having a 30th level caster cast it. Scroll of spells. Scrolls of spells are really good. It's a shame this is evil, and I'm gonna sell it. So what these do, these actually let you recharge your spell points when you're in the dungeon. Later in the game, they are invaluable. But hey, now we're sitting on 3.5 million gold pieces, closing in on that Sword of the Winds. Were we so inclined, which we are not. All right. Yeah, a lot of this is more or less what I want Cutcrawler to be. Just a little bit more refined, a little bit more user-friendly, modernized where appropriate, not as opaque. Oh, gotta hydrate. Are the sound redeems corked up, or did I just not hear that? Cheese. Oh no, they're there. It's just that this game is quite loud. Here, let me... Actually, can I just, like... Wow. Oh, there it goes. Strange. We'll eventually, like I said, probably swap over to just random stream music. Because this game's soundtrack is all of, like, 3 songs. But, good God, are they seared into my mind. No. What happened? Oh no, I just stepped on a spinner. Oh no. More Margoyles. Okay, so that's a spinner, so we're lost in the dungeon. Okay, we figured out, we've gotten back into our safe area here. So again, this is a problem of just having a warrior, is that we have no ability to, like, know where we are in the dungeon. I don't know, where is it? So we have our guild abilities, perception. This is our, hey, you can notice things skill, like where you are. Because you can see, 1 level of Nomad is giving us 6. 6 levels of warrior has not been enough to overcome 1 level of Nomad worth of perception. So I dare say, maybe it's time to roll up some other characters here. So to do that, I gotta remember how to do this. You have to go to the main menu, if I recall correctly. Nobody in the party. Yeah, I think we have to exit to main menu. I don't know if we're gonna be able to have the stat to have characters in the guilds right off the bat that I want them to. Because, like, you can see, these are all the guilds, and the ones that are italicized on this list are ones that we can't get into with our current alignment. So if we go evil, like we can become a villain, but we can't be a paladin. And the ones in bold are the ones that we actually meet the requirements for. So I'm going to want a thief. I am going to want a healer. And I'm going to want, I think, a sorcerer. I think sorcerers are death magic. I can't remember if it's sorcerers or wizards. I think wizards are more generalists, and mages are the mind benders. So yeah, we're gonna want a sorcerer. All right, so let's go male, elf. Okay, we can do a sorcerer. Depending on your race, you need more or less experience points to gain levels. There's a lot of really chunky mechanics in this that I'm not really too worried about right now. All right, so sorcerer, strength 6. Can I lower it? Yes, I can. 6, intelligence 14. Nope. There we go. 13 wisdom. 11. 5, 8. All right, so we have 6 points left. So for spellcasters, intelligence and wisdom are incredibly important because you add your intelligence and wisdom, and then I think you multiply it by 5. And that tells you how many spell points you have. The other thing, though, is if I recall correctly, the spells you can cast in this are based on all of your stats, though. So I'm actually gonna tab out. Let's see, Brain Dead's Mordor site. So there's Brain Dead is a long-standing community site for Mordor. It's like basically a wiki, and it just has a shitload of information on it, including stuff for mods and stuff. Let's see here. Mordor site. Where's the wiki? I know it's in here somewhere. Wiki. Okay. And like they have information on here for all kinds of shit. Like even the games that never came out, like Mordor 2, which eventually turned into Demise. And then there was a fan game being made called Mordor XP that I have no information about beyond knowing it exists and is abandoned. So do these? Yeah, these do require. All right, so it looks like Constitution and Dexterity are pretty important. Let's see, fire, is it all just Constitution? Intelligence and Wisdom. Intelligence, Wisdom. Yeah, it's Intelligence, Wisdom, Constitution, and Dexterity. Shit. All right. Intelligence 16, Wisdom 14, Constitution 12, Dexterity 10. Hopefully good enough. This is going to be Robe because we can't have our usual guys in here. And also he's neutral. No, he's good. No, can you? No, he has. Yeah, he's good. That's funny. Save. No password. No. Do not need a password. Not using large fonts. Unload. Create. All right. Now we need a healer, which we'll get away with an elf here as well. 8, 14, 14, 8, 7, no. Need 2 points of dexterity. It's a shame, honestly, because healers are actually incredibly good offensive spellcasters in these games. And they're useful for healing as well, but I think Osiri are good casters. I don't think, yeah, with needing 2 14s. 7, 8, 14. Yeah, no, we can get an Osiri are kind of like the D&D equivalent for Osiri, I think, would be Eladrin. where they're like the mega elves. And let's see, I don't know. I know they use kill spells. Intelligence, wisdom, a little bit of dexterity, which they will have. So yeah, it's mostly intelligence, wisdom. Okay. And then heal spells, it looks like intelligence, wisdom, and charisma for stuff like cure poison. Alright, have a point of charisma. And this shall be... Let's see, instead of gold leaf, how about like silver tree? Also a female. The hard one? The hard one is gonna be getting a dwarf thief. Scavenger, do we want a thief? Seekers are the really good explorer class. I might multi-class. There's gonna be multi-classing going on at some point. I don't know to what extent, but so we need a 8, 12, 8, 6, 5, 17. Holy shit. All right, we want a constitution of 10. We'll give them a little bit of strength and a little bit of wisdom. And I want to know, let's see, charm spells? No, this is probably domination magic, yeah. I want to know what Charm of Opening, which is the Thieves' Picklock spell. Charm of Opening requires a 12 strength, 13 intelligence, 13 wisdom, 13 dex. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to use our thief to actually open locks for ages. Apparently nomads can eventually cast Charm of Opening. Jesus, though. 12, 13, 13. Dex is fine. So we're going to need 6 stat books, 6 stat items for Chunk here, except this isn't Chunk, this is Twig. All right, no password, not using large fonts, unload, load Dave, run Dave. Okay, now that we're in town, we want to ask characters to join. Twig, Silver Tree, Robe. So right now they're all nomads, which we do not want. So Twig, visit the Thieves Guild and join. Okay, Silver Tree, Healers Guild, Robe, Sorcerers Guild. Alright, so just by joining, I think these guys should now have some spells available to them. Yeah. So the way spells work is you assign them to buffers, which are like hotkeys, but we can also assign it to just their like auto actions here. So like I can just tell Robe to cast buffer 1, and then I would like throw shock on it or whatever, which is realistically probably what I'm just gonna do here, unless he's got something else. It'd be nice if it told you what spell groups actually had spells in them. So Set Sanctuary, this is a spell that everyone can cast. And what Set Sanctuary does is it basically lets you set a waypoint in the dungeon. There's a spell later in called Mystic Portal that you can cast that will let you teleport to it, and there are also items you can find in the dungeon that will let you teleport to it. Resistance, visual. All right, yeah, no, he's got electric magic, he's got shock. That is all Robe is doing. So Robe is going to buffer 1, and Dave is going to defend. And the reason he's defending is because enemies in this prioritize targeting the first character over others, and since he's defending, he'll just sit there and soak hits while the others actually kill things and gain experience and all of that. So Silver Tree, she has Cause Wounds, which is actually a pretty effective kill spell. 2 groups of up to 4 monsters, pretty good AoE. No healing magic yet. And that looks like about it. Alright, so she can only... the first level healer, all she can do is kill. Okie dokie then. So now we gotta buy these Chucklefucks gear. Fine staff. Thankfully, money is shared. So I don't have to be like constantly pissing back and forth. Can't equip a pine staff. That is the most Rove thing ever. He's gonna be slap fighting with things. And Twig, you get a dagger. Okay. Leather armor, leather cap, leather gloves, and a cloth cloak. No, I do not want a girdle. I do not want a ring. Pretty much, yeah. Dave is clean-shaven, first of all. And instead of following the path of the righteous paladinhood, he sells his sword to the lowest bidder. Dave is not a particularly intelligent man. As soon as he hears that money is on the table, he's your man. He's not a clever boy. Alright. What can we get? Map opened up here. Come on. There we go. Alright. Start close. Twig seriously just took 11 damage there. God damn it. Terrible. The fragility of first level characters. Generally, it's recommended that what you do is like adventure out with one character at a time until they've got kind of their feet under them. But I'm stupid and I'm not gonna do that. Besides, Twig's punching goblins and shit. Oh, hey, look, it's a chest that he can't open because he's a shit thief. That's okay. I do kind of wish the message log told us a little bit more. I wish it kind of gave us some combat information. I'd like to know, you know, damage and all that jazz. Ooh! That's a spellcaster in there, I think. And Silverleaf's having a fit because she's almost dead, so let's go back to town. Okay. Well, our thief leveled. Everyone else is far and away from leveling. That's okay. Back in we go. The gameplay loop is sacred and unchanging, and it only gets slower. That is one thing that I think I need to kind of work on in Cud Crawlers. I think progression early on is a bit slow. Hey, Snooks. Snooks are rare animal critters. They're just kind of like a meme enemy. Shut up, Rogue. Nobody cares. Sounds like Mickey Mouse. Oh, Rogue died. God damn it. Hashtag blame Kibitz. Where's his corpse? Give. I don't even know what happened. I think he might have been poisoned. And there's no... Oh no, there is a status indicator and I'm just a fool. Ah! Alright, Rogue, get out of fucking bed. 20 grand just to res your stupid ass. There we go. Alright. Alright. Game. What are you doing? There we go. How are we looking? These guys are drag-assing a little bit on the XPs. Oh, actually, I take it back. Gold isn't shared. Oh, God. That's going to be a nightmare down the line. Party management. Do not want.
this day.
Gibbets, man, you can't be ruining yourself. Pit. Oh shit, somebody just died in the fifth. Good God. Silvertree, no. This additional party member thing was perhaps ill-fated. Maybe we should go out one at a time. At least I can revive him, yes. Silvertree's dead casts a resurrection spell on this character. Yeah, I know. Raise Silvertree, yes. Not enough gold. Dave, raise Silvertree, yes. There. Now we add him, we res him. Raise failed. Son of a bitch. 98% chance of success. Get fucked, kids. Oh, 72% chance of success. Demo series. So how are these guys looking? Yeah, they're looking kinda shrimpy. Here, let's... So the thing with the casters will actually level pretty quickly. I just need to come in and actually have them start casting spells. Here, damage, cause wounds, Silvertree, buffer 1. There we go. So now they'll both throw death. Yep, somebody just threw some death magic there. I don't know who done it, but somebody just threw some death magic there. Probably, yeah, that's Silvertree doing it. Hey, Rove's ready to level. Nice. Disease spores. Nope, not F1. Said I can't. I was hoping to be able to hit the number keys to swap characters. Alas. We want Dave to open chests because he can soak the damage from it if it goes bad. Teleporter chests are dangerous because they'll warp your entire party. Thankfully, we disarmed it. Rogue found an amulet. Silvertree, you just gotta kill something. Come on now. Just one. Oh my god, it was more than one. 2 experience points to level. What is this heresy? There we go. Alright, we got levels. Okay. That second level is important. This added survivability. Our spell point totals will never go up. The only way to increase your spell point totals is to increase your mental stats. And, I mean, you can do that with magic items and stuff as well, if you are so inclined. Okay, does she have healing yet? No. Good God. Spare me. Okay, can I, like... I don't know if it's possible to, like, pool gold. Ah, here we go. Pool and deposit. There we go. Party pool and deposit. Okay, so yeah, we can. We just have to remember to split it out, because when it comes time to level and stuff, I don't think, yeah, everybody has individual banks. We can have them deposit to their own banks, but that's kind of a pain in the ass. Another amulet. This is probably Ultra Vision if I had to guess. Let's have a look-see at what we got here. Weapon, sword, iron sword. Good aligned. Shame. Also, you have to be 9th level to use it and still losing a swing. Also, it's misaligned. You can pay to realign things, like we could make that neutral. But no. Alright, another Amulet of Ultravision. I'm just gonna eat the cost for that and we're gonna hold on to it. For Ultravision, we want anybody that fights in melee to have it. Spells don't test to hit as far as I am knowledgeable, but anybody that primarily attacks is gonna want one. So for the time being, Dave and Twig. Silver Tree, I can't remember. I can't recall whether or not clerics in this get decent weapons. I remember in Demise there were actually a handful of really decent staves that caster types could use. One of them was specifically like themed around killing fighter types, but I don't know what we'll be getting into here. These spores. Disarmed it. Twig is getting better with the chests. Can I see? See, thieving is at a 22. Comparatively, Dave's is probably like, yeah, 3. All right, so 2 levels of thief. 2 levels of thief, and Twig is already a better option for opening chests. Good talk. All right. Silver Tree's throwing some death magic. Ooh, I don't know what that was, but it just threw some death magic at us. Probably enemy casters. Normally it's caster types that are invisible. That's one thing I remember from Demise as well early on, is you'd find like apprentice wizards and shit. Even in like level 1 or 2 of the dungeon, that'll be fully invisible, so if you don't have Ultravision, they just bathe you in death magic and you can't really do much except die. Okay. Silver Tree doesn't have enough spell points to cast Cause Wounds. My hope then is that she would attack. Will she? I don't know. Rogue found a tome. That's exciting. I think she's casting. Alright, how are we looking? They're so far. Like, that's the thing, is like Dave is like 1,000 XP away from level. He was at like 1,700. To hit level 7, 8 maybe? No, 7. Silver Tree, to hit level 2, is almost like 1,200 away. Casters level so slowly compared to non-casters in this. Alright. Let's clear a few more rooms here and then put her back to town, because our casters have tapped themselves out. Okay, what do we got? We got a tome. Tome of Might. Tome of Might neutral. I think Twig needed that, didn't he? Yeah, Twig needs that, and he is neutral. Hell yeah. And he's actually smart enough to read the fucking thing, too. Twig! Use. I think you might have to be, yeah, we have to be in the dungeon. I want to say using tomes ages you a week. Dave the Barbarian and the theme song just yelling, "Damn it, Dave!" Good! That's how it should be. 100% accurate. There we go. Ah, 4 weeks. Oof. But hey, 1 more point closer to being able to actually open things. I want to say he gets Charm of Opening at like, it's Thief 3, spell level 3, which I think means like 5th or 6th level. So he's a ways away. Ooh, anti-magic area. That's no fun. Robe, no dying. Ooh, that was spicy. 35,000 gold pieces, but Rove died. Worth it. You have to be careful. I need to pick up Rove, and then we need to immediately leave, because the reason that we got fucked up so bad is we walked into a trap when we entered that room. There's a pit on the other side of the door, which of course we had absolutely no way of knowing, but it was there. You can avoid pit traps in this with levitation magic. We just don't have it yet. Raise the fucking wizard. Okay, it didn't look like there was any complications. Oh, Twig's ready to level. Yay. Another amulet. Maybe Ultravision. Oh my god, the amulet, please. It is! Alright, we have 2 of them. I'm gonna sell this one, and if we need it, we'll just buy it back. Okay, I'm thinking maybe buy these guys some armor, but I don't really think it's 3 defense. Yeah, I guess I might as well here. I wish that there was a way to like party share money, because as it stands, I don't actually know. Withdraw. Oh, here. Bank. I tried with the cheese, but now we're just in permanent debt. Okay, we're good. Is there a way to share gold? Give to character Dave. How much gold? Okay, there is. We can pass money around like that. Okay. So Dave, withdraw. I just need like enough money here for incidentals. It's like 300k. Give to Twig 100,000. Okay, give to Silver Tree 100,000. This will also cover like guild leveling and stuff. Bank, party deposit. There. Now everybody should have 100,000. Yeah. Okay. So now everybody has enough money to actually outfit themselves to the extent which they can. It's like, I don't even know. Do these things have like stat requirements that these chuckle fucks aren't going to reach? Probably. 8 strength, 8 dexterity. Okay, so she can use the gloves. Cloak, 5 and 5. She can use that. The cap, no stat requirements. Leather armor, 3 and 5 she can use. Boots, 3 and 3. All right. Robe, why do I have a feeling? You have a 6 out of 10. Why do I just have a feeling? Nah, robe is okay. Can you use a dagger by any chance? 4 and 6. Yes, he can actually. All right. There we go. All right. Now everybody at least has weapons. Back in we go. So the downside, it seems, is that having them use their buffers, if they're out of mana, they just stand around and are confused by the world. which makes me kind of sad. That's not how auto attack's gonna work in Cud Crawler, I can tell you that much. I have auto attack in, actually. All you can do is attack, but it's there. Old fell into a pit. Screeching. So now I worry that each of these rooms has, yeah, I was gonna say has pit traps in them. It's looking more like they do. They found a potion. Oh, see, I don't like this room at all. Okay, no pits, no pits. Yeah, we're gonna go back to town. I don't listen to these guys yipping the entire time. I don't think we're really in too much danger, but one pit could... I don't think we're in too much danger from enemies, but one pit could murder people here. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is flip Twig. No, I'm gonna let Twig go until he has enough XP to level, and then I'll flip him over to defense, and then we're gonna start focusing on Silver Tree and Robe a little bit. Trips out with them should be quick because they're gonna basically just absolutely unload magical death on anything we bump into. So fights should be really fast. But we'll see. Because basically what's happening in these encounters is Twig with his dagger, he'll kill one, and then anything else Silver Tree is going to kill until she's out of mana. And then once she's out of mana, it'll be Twig killing one, and then Robe killing everything else. No, it says it has her set to fight, so maybe she is actually attacking. Easy way to check, I suppose, is to just get her experience points and see if she's still gaining XP here. 374, yeah, she is. I think she gained some there. We have a chest. Okay. Twig is pinned. Twig, you may defend. Hey, it's the other dungeon music. Finally hearing it. Oh, I have Twig selected. That's the other thing, is that like I hit F in combat to make the party attack, and by doing that it lets you roll through combat a little more quickly. But the problem is that with Twig selected, our thief, when I hit F to fight, it makes him attack. And it's just like, no, that's not what we want him to do. We want him sitting on his ass doing nothing while the rest of the party does all the work and gains experience points. Oh! That is an encounter we want to go back to town and get mana for. We can do that, I think. Slave Mashers are lesser giants, which sounds scary, but it isn't, because there's only one of them. The thing is, though, is that there's a bunch of slaves in there. You saw it was a Slave Masher and then like 3 groups of slaves. And that many slaves is good experience points. So we want to just hook our asses back in. I think it was right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That death magic just absolutely mulching those things. So good, and now both of our casters are ready to level. Look at that. And that's what casters are good for, and this is if you have groups, casters will just fucking obliterate them. Even like really powerful enemies, casters will kill them, and apparently Gold Leaf or Silver Tree got wasted there. Mild disappoint. That's okay. Okay, Dave, we need you to pay to res a corpse, please. Fucking raise failed. It's because her constitution's low. There we go. these guys. Level 4. Level 3, yeah, so she's learned some new spells here. This is Robe, actually. Robe. He learned Poison, Sight Veil, See Invisibility, and Cold Blast. Sight Veil might actually be the invisibility spell in this. And Silver Tree learned Minor Healing and Poison, which I don't know how viable those are gonna be. I mean, healing's great, but it's also 24 spell points. She can cast it like fucking 5 times. Woo lad. Cause wounds is actually down to 11. That's the other thing, is the higher level you are in this, the spell point cost on things go down, which is a mechanic that I have borrowed for Cudcrawler. All right, poison is 24. So poison is probably a better offensive spell. 15 and 6 damage versus 10 and 2. I have no idea what the damage stuff means here. It's like the base damage and then like scaling, I think. I have no idea. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. So where's Sight Veil? Is that visual? Is this our invisibility spell? Yes, turns character invisible. So sadly it's single target. The invisibility spell, well, now that I think about it, it might be single target in Demise as well. I just always fully cast it on my entire party, because normally it's your thief casting it, and thieves really, outside of pop and locks, don't have a lot to do with their mana. But yeah, I don't necessarily know that I want to blow basically all of Rove's mana, turning the party invisible. That having been said, we could use this to turn the back row invisible, and that would probably make them much more survivable. Because it seems like most of the stuff that's killing us is just things sniping us after we get damaged, like, in pits and stuff, but I don't know. For now, let's just dive back in. Okay, Twig, you do not need to be on defense duty anyway. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll throw him on defend, but I'll just keep him selected so he fights. I think that'll work for now. Actually, he's a level 4, isn't he? No, he is gonna stay on defend. Never mind, ignore me. Yeah, he's not doing anything. The casters are doing things here. Okay. So the downside is that I want to say if I hit bite, Silver Tree is going to attack instead of cast, so I have to hit 1? Shift 1. Okay, Shift 1 makes her cast her death magic. Unless combat is automatically initiated. So like with a friendly enemy like this, we're gonna want to hit Shift 1 so she throws death magic. Although for just a single target like that, I'm just gonna have her attack, because she's gonna kill it anyways. Because the enemies this early are so feeble that it's really not a whole hell of a lot to worry over much about. Fucking pits! Okay, Silver Tree. Heal. Do a minor heal. Cast it on Silver Tree. There we go. Look at that. Healers doing their fucking job. Like, this is such a troll room. It's a 1x1 room that's just a pit trap. Man, I need to be taking notes. Because, like, this is the level of trolly bullshit that I would love to have in Cudcrawler, but that I know that me as a person, I'm like, I would look at that and be like, that's such trolly bullshit. I'm not gonna do that. I needed to be just like, no, that's such trolly bullshit. I need to do that. The world must suffer as I have suffered. No, but yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, fucking goddamn it. Robe just died. Fell into a pit, takes 17 damage. It's just so cheeseball. I hate it, but I love it. And this, again, this is why you want to take a very beefy character and map the level before you come down with the fragile characters. Because with the fragile characters, you just get just these completely arbitrary deaths like this. Which, I mean, kind of par for the course. I can't complain. Resurrection we can afford, and by and large, it's not a big deal. The only thing you have to worry about is that sometimes when you res people, you lose Constitution. But it's not every time. So, you know, making do. I don't think we've been going pretty dry, I think. We have a potion, and that's it. We've only found a potion. We haven't been getting any goodies to vendor or anything, sadly. It's all been pretty tame here. Yeah, this gameplay loop to me is just fucking ace. It's so satisfying to me. And I think it also makes for good, like, just hangout streams because, you know, I'm not necessarily focusing too hard on the game. Oh, that's an anti-magic square in there. Can I get all of them? Come on, I know there's more. Come on, Silver Tree, you can do it. I believe in you. You got one of them. Silver Tree. Silver Tree, please. No. Oh, no. Alright, 2 more to go. I remember doing this in Demise too. It's so obnoxious, although I think in Demise they made it so that if you held the keys down in the right order, it would automatically just zip you back and forth. But here it just lets you spin in place and won't ID things. Whatever, we know it's in that magic room. Good enough. Death magic. Not gonna risk it. Yeah, this was the ant room. We're gonna avoid that. Yeah, Twisted Dwarf's back. But yeah, they do layer here. Man, death magic is good. Oh, Twig. Oh, Dave's poisoned. Dave's got hit points. Twig, open. Alright. I want to come in here, but those ants are gonna murder my entire party. There's no way we would be able to kill those ants fast enough to avoid them just killing everyone. No way in hell. Okay, so we have a couple potions here. Not the bank. It irks me that you can't click the X to close these windows. I don't know why. I'm sure there's a reason, I just don't think it's a good one. Ah, just junky potions. Potion of movement, resist paralysis. That is it. Disappointment, immeasurable, day ruined, etc., etc. Party, everybody can deposit their gold. How are we looking? Yeah, we're making a little bit. The 100,000 is their baseline, and everybody's got a couple grand on top of that. Now they just need to be killing enough things to actually gain their levels. I wonder if I select Robe and I get into a fight and have him cast, will he open up? No, okay. Because yeah, right now, basically, Silver Tree is stealing all of the XP. It's gonna be Margoyles. Oh, we got some zombies. No idea. Wait, please, open the chest. A weapon. So I think there's water in here too, isn't there? Yeah. So you have fog and drowning. Ain't it grand? I really wish. Is there? Give me the hotkeys. Content. I can actually grab the manual and look shit up, but it's actually, this game actually has a really robust help system that's fucking great. Let's see, switch to character, updates all windows, Alt S. N selects your next character. Okay, Alt 1 to 4 is character swapping, but does it actually work? Yes, it does! Hell yeah. That makes things a lot easier. The goal is to play the game with as little mouse interaction as possible. Okay, cleanups are slimes. Slimes can be dangerous. I don't think this will be, though. Yeah. Slimes are dangerous because they spit acid. At this point, I don't think they destroy our gear. I know later in game they will. But their spit deals a shitload of damage if you're not careful. Alright, there's Silver Tree ready to level. So now it's Robe. So I'm actually just gonna, here, I'll just swap their positions in the party instead of adjusting their AI to make Silver Tree defend. Robe can just electrocute the shit out of some things. Fucking pits! There goes Silver Tree. Pick up the corpse. Who's yipping? With Twig and Robe. You cowards. You'll almost have 10 hit points. Stop being wussy baby men. Death magic. You've got 879 experience points to earn before you're allowed to go back to town. Or you have to run out of your mana. Ooh, another set of stairs down. Yeah, I love the map design in this game, the level design. It's just, it hits me in the same ways that maps from like the early Wizardry games do. Wizardry Bard's Tale, like the games with the paper thin walls. And I don't think I'm there yet on Cutcrawler with this style of map. I don't think my maps are necessarily bad, but I don't think they're this level of, I don't even know what I would call it, not arbitrary, but I don't know, they just don't feel the same. I feel like I maybe lean too much into the logic side of things when I'm making my maps as opposed to just making a bunch of murder tunnels. Although I suppose that's probably not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah. One day we will raise Silver Tree on the first try. But not this day. Spiders, yes. There are some nasty spiders that can actually spawn on the first level of this too. They're called like, because like giant spiders are just basic enemies and their only threat really is that they can poison you. There's these things called like arachnids or something, and they can actually fuck you up because they're enemies native to level 2. Kind of like the ants that spawn in the bottom of the southwest. Those are native to level 2 as well, I believe. Okay. And there's our levels for our casters. Both level 4. Found a potion. Going back to town. Seething with petulance, rage, and I don't want to know what else. Okay. Make a level. Make a level. Alright. Everybody gain their damn levels. So everybody's at least 4. So now I need to come into Twig. And he's allowed to fight again. These two chuckle fucks can get back in their original order. Good aligned oak staff. 10, 10. I don't think Robe is actually... God, Robe sucks. Man! Stats. Stats are so bad. So bad. That's one thing that with at least Cudcrawler, I feel like I did better. Because in this, it's point buy, essentially, but everybody's, like, so freaking spread thin. Whereas at least with Cudcrawler, you can sit and roll for 45 minutes if you want to and get, like, decent stat spreads on your characters. I might eventually do, like, point buy character generation, or at least allow it as an alternative, but dang. Yeah, Robe's terrible in any incarnation. He's just bad. That's okay. His death magic is effective. He doesn't need a weapon where he's going. He doesn't even have his hands equipped. I should probably do that. No free hand. Oh, that's because he has. Okay, no, he does. He has a bronze dagger. Okay, I was like, no free hands to equip your hands, sir. Are you okay? Actually, can you bank your hands? No. Can you drop them? No. It'd be funny if you could bank your hands. It kind of irks me that they take up an inventory slot, but I mean, I guess we've got 40, so I can't bitch too much. Can you move your hands? No. All right, hands are always in the first slot. Good to know. Back into the horse shit once more. So the upside is that with our levels, our caster's spell points are going further. Oh, tome, hell yeah. Because like, for example, Goldleaf's offensive magic, the last I looked, it was, I think, 11 spell points, and it started off at like 18 or something. So they scale down pretty quickly, which is probably something that I should take into account in Cudcrawler, because spell cost and Cudcrawler do scale down as you gain levels, but it's fairly slow. Like, to go from, I don't even know, like, say something that costs 30 to, you know, its minimum spell point cost, which might be like 5, right? It could take like 100 levels, and that's maybe a bit much. Where's he going? The grave, absolutely. The only destination. A weapon. Silver Tree's out of mana. Oh no. It means Rove is gaining experience points. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay. Excuse me. Good to know. Rove's electric magic apparently fucks Margwils up. We could stick our noses down into level 2, but I would almost guarantee that the first encounter is gonna kill us. No. No, absolutely not. I know what kind of shit lives down there. Level 2. The difficulty jumps between levels in this are pretty chunky. Like, maybe once the entire party is like, I don't know, maybe 10th level? I would say everybody needs to have, you know, 50 hit points. Then maybe I'll consider sticking my nose down onto level 2. Just for the sake of safety. Oh, pull back. That's a group. I think I'm gonna go back to heal. We'll go back to town and heal, and then we'll go back and explore that area. Just to make sure everybody's got hit points. Okay, Twig's almost leveled. God, the mage is Twig needed like 800. Dave needs 800. The mage is a couple thousand. Hashtag just mage things. Good God. This is something that I remember from playing Demise the last time I was really into it, is that leveling the casters was just an absolute fucking slog. The upside though is that it's like in Cudcrawler, where they take a bunch of XP to level, but they gain it pretty quickly. Okay, we gotta get out of here, we're drowning. They gain it pretty quickly because their spells just absolutely obliterate everything. It's like they have no problem mowing through just hordes of enemies. Okay, Twig is ready to pin, or working towards pinning. So I'm probably... I mean, I guess I might as well level him. There's no reason not to. Alright, now he's learned Charm of Opening, which is 56 spell points. He can't even cast it twice. And I assure you, from my recollection of Demise, you have to cast his spell like 30 times to open some chests. So yeah, I mean, he's got to get his stats up anyways. He's got a long way to go. And the thing is that magic locked chest, as far as I remember, just because it's locked doesn't necessarily mean it's got some crazy goodies in it. They're just locked. Let's see what's in here. I forgot that there was this massive ass water area in the dungeon. Mage is doing work though. I like the idea of these fog squares. I understand that they're basically just dark squares, like in, you know, you play Wizardry or whatever, and you have squares of darkness. But I don't know. I think fog is an interesting idea. I wonder how I would do that. Fucking pits, I swear to Christ. Who died? Twig! God damn it. Petulant rage, petulant rage. No, like, to me, for a dungeon crawler, I understand the point of darkness. It's just I feel like darkness has kind of already been done, whereas fog is a little bit more interesting. Okay. Let's ID all this crap we've found. We have a weapon, a dagger, an iron dagger. Evil, damn it. Do we have any of these in town? No. We have lethal gauntlets. 18 million. I think all these things do is give you like an attack bonus. Yeah, they give you a really high bonus to your to hit, but damn. Iron dagger. I would like to give the iron dagger actually to Twig. 10 strength, 10 dex, and 5th level. He's 5th level. He's got the strength and dex. Okay, alright. First equipment upgrade here. No, fuck off. Let me look at my gear. Twig, you're what, neutral? Yeah, you're neutral. So we'll just pay, have this thing made neutral. And there we go. Unequip, equip. Look at that. Twig just got an upgrade. I don't know how much better it is. Probably better accuracy. 3 accuracy, 1.2 damage versus 3 accuracy, 1 damage. Yeah. So assuming it's just like a percentile boost, you know, 20% extra damage. I have no idea how it actually works. Tome of Might. Evil. Fender it. Gloves. Nugena gloves. I can't remember if these are cursed. These might be cursed. They're not. What are they? They're just stat boost gloves. +6 attack. I mean, they're good. The problem, though, is that no one in the party is high enough level. Dave is near high enough level? It's like he's just wearing leather, which I think are just +3. Yeah, so they're twice as good as leather gloves. Have higher requirements. I didn't want to sell them. I don't think that's worth the pain in the ass. Alright. How are you guys looking? Getting there. Casters are actually pulling XP in pretty quick. Especially Gold Leaf, but that's just because she's murdering everything. Alright, and we'll keep Twig active. Trying to use WASD to move. A for effort. I can actually... Can I use WASD for anything? No. I could rebind the keys, I think, in the virtual machine I'm running. But that'd probably be a pain in the ass when it came to like casting spells when I'm trying to type names. Well, tempting, but probably not. Let's stick the old arrow keys. Bro found a potion. Cheeky fucker stole my gold, but we got it back. Your share is 11 gold. Interesting. I'm gonna have to remember that. In Cudcrawler, if you kill something and it gives you gold, which not everything does always, most things don't always, it just goes to whoever killed it. Maybe I should change that and instead just have it split. I think that's maybe a little unnecessarily fiddly, because you just pool your gold when you're in town anyways. We found some gauntlets. Maybe worth something. Yeah, the Elfin Chunk, like, Rove, it doesn't surprise me, because, I mean, it's Rove. Dying is just... It's him returning to his natural state. The Aboleth. Oh. Dave, I need you fighting. Ooh. 19 gold. That was a rare spawn. The Aboleth is another one that it's in Demise as well, though you fight it a little bit less just in a completely random crap-ass place. Alright, Silverleaf has one, Dave has the other. That fight we got fucked on purely because Dave wasn't fighting and things went to crap before I had time to kick my brain into gear and be like, oh, Dave should probably be fighting. Death happens. Okay, how are we looking? Oh shit, Gold Leaf's ready level. Silverleaf. Level 5, new spells, what did we learn? Cure poison, dispel undead, and cause heavy wounds. We found an axe that is probably a cursed item, and gauntlets. So I'm trying to think of axes in this. Outside of, you know, bronze and iron axes, I think there's... The Axe of the Dwarvish Lords, I think, is one you can... Or a Dwarven War Axe or something. There's a Dwarf Axe that's really good that you can pick up early on. But the problem, though, is that it's got a level requirement of, like, 1,000 or something equally ridiculous. The level caps in this, I want to say, are 999 for each class. If you want, you can go real hard into this game. What do we got? Axe of the Blackguard. This is cursed. Alright, gauntlets. Iron gauntlets. Evil, sadly. Ugena gauntlets. Potion of Natamu. Mental resistance. No, I think I'm actually just going to sell all of these. Because we need to rebuild our funds a little bit. Because I want to say... Oh, actually, we're not looking too bad. Everybody's picked up about 20, 30k gold. Alright, so how are we looking? So, Twig is just about ready to level. Goldleaf just leveled. Silver Tree. And Rove is getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay. Just be a little bit more gentle about how we push into the dungeon here. Because every time I start getting comfortable, fate happens and pushes the party's shit in. Alright, cleanups. Not a problem. Okay, Twig is pinned. Silverleaf is an age away. We are gonna set Twig to defend now. God, just melting groups of enemies feels so freaking good. That's something that I think I need to work on a little bit with Cudcrawler, is because like in this, most of the encounters that we bump into, it's like a thing or two. It's like 2 kobolds, wow. And then every so often you get the big group, and that's when your mages get to fucking let forth with the mind-melting death magic, and everything is just exploding everywhere, and it's wonderful. That's definitely something that I need to worry or work on, is just kind of the encounter balance. And the thing is that ooh, God. The downside to pencil thin walls is you get shit like this where it just looks like absolute fucking trash. Where you've got just like the razor wall right there. Ugh. Oh, a tome, nice. Always exciting. Okay, we're getting a little beat up here. Not enough to cast it a second time, alas. Let's try another room or two. I would like to get enough XP here for Rogue to gain level. Yeah, one more room. I know exactly what's gonna happen. I'm pressing and we're gonna step into a pit and Rove's gonna die. I'm calling it. Because that's the Rove thing to do. gotta say, the thief is doing pretty good. He's popping traps. 85 XP level, Rove. Come on. Come on, Rove. One job, man. You're almost there. 16. All right, level. Haha. Esports. Okay, Rove can level. Twig can level. All right, Rove learned protection, some resistances, blue flame and lightning bolt. All right, that's something. Oh, he's quested though. Shit. Rove has to kill a Margoyle, and I think Rove has to do it. I don't think if somebody else does it, it counts. So what I need to know now is there a way? Go to Rove. XP, yeah, here we go. You must kill one Margoyle. I mean, Margoyles have not been uncommon, but still being quested is a pain in the ass, because no matter how much XP he gains, he won't be able to gain a level until he kills that. So if we're really unlucky, we could go through, like, he could be pinned for 2 levels for ages before he can actually gain a level because he gets quested for something super rare. Which, that was a problem in Demise as well, and after ages they finally patched it so that when you got quested to kill a monster or whatever, the game would give you an option. You could either level normally, you know, go out and gain however much XP and, you know, pay your fee, or you could do the quest, and if you did the quest, you still had to gain the XP, but gaining the level was free, and later in these games, gaining levels is incredibly expensive. Yes, he has to go Kamehameha on a monster with magic. And it's a monster we've seen 2 or 3 times, so not terribly rare, but not terribly common either. Okay, so we have a potion of insight. That's wisdom, I believe. Yeah. Good aligned. Do we actually have anybody in this party that's good? Silverleaf? No. Rove is good. God damn it. All right. Maybe we have to be in town or out of the town, yeah. All right. Party deposit. Are we sitting on funds? 3.7 million plus incidental. Not too bad. Yeah, I would have realigned this thing for Chunk. But, oh shit, drinking potions ages you too. Huh, alright. It kinda sucks a bit. Okay, so Twig needs to defend. Oh no, he's actually level 5. No, he is level 6. It's wigging me out, like when I change characters down here, it doesn't change the display up here. Kind of obnoxious. So yeah, we need Twig defending. Twig is defending. Okay, we're good. Time to crawl the dungeon. Plate armor. Alright. Good get. A potion, man. Now the game is heaping garbage on us. I want to say there is cursed plate armor we can get at this point in the game. I think it's like plate armor of the Blackguard or something. I call them Blackguards. I know it's pronounced Blackguard, but I've just always pronounced it Blackguard. I'm sure it triggers somebody. I don't care. Rove is poisoned. Minor heal. Rove. Cast it again. Just top him off and we're going back to town. Because I don't want to deal with him. Okay, what do we got? We got plate armor, a dagger, which is probably garbage, and a potion. And a scroll. Like, see, this is, you get the gambling aspect, right? Idea, ooh. Ulsic plate. Okay, so yeah, we look at it, it's -3, -9, so this is cursed. Sell it before we get any further. Make some money off of that shit. Another iron dagger. Elven potion. Resist magic. Okay, this dagger. Let me look at its requirements. Sorcerer 6. 10 strength, 10 dex. I was gonna say give it to Rove, but he actually can't use it. Silver tree, maybe? No, she's using a staff. No, he is using a dagger. But yeah, no, alright, so yeah, no, it's vendor trash. Nobody in the party's gonna be able to do anything with this, I don't think. It's still one swing. Realistically, I'm probably gonna keep Dave fighting barehanded until we find something with 2 swings. That or some, like, fuck huge two-handed weapon or something, because he actually doesn't carry a shield. I probably should get him one, just for extra tanking. Bronze shield. There you go. No free hands. What? Hands are two-handed. Oh my god. You guys. We've hit a new level of weird. Okay. Can't carry a shield, I'm too busy fucking fisting everything to death. Fucking video games. Alright, back to it. Let's swing out to the western chambers here. I should have repopulated. I just fight. Man, all these magically locked chests. Every time I see one, my blood pressure goes up a little bit. Just pure disappointment. Dave is diseased. I should hopefully be able to kick that pretty quick. Dave, you better kick that disease. Do we still have ants? No, Skulldraggles! Yeah. EPK? Rove, you gonna cast? Oh, Rove managed to fucking... Ooh. Ooh, that was gross. Okay, so Skulldraggles, those are level 2 enemies. So this room is what's called a stud room, and stud rooms are filled with enemies from lower levels. So that's why we got the ants, and that's why we got the Skulldraggles. Alright. Pick up Dave, and we're gonna hoof our stupid ass back to town, res him, and then have to come all the way back. Well, Rove did it. He came in clutch. 93,000 to raise Dave. Ouch. I hope this takes. And of course, Dave lost a point of constitution. Because, naturally... I think that's the second time that's happened that he's lost con. Kind of irksome, and I want to say... if your characters have less than a constitution of, like, you know, whatever, you permanently miss out on hit points, like, in your leveling process. Because, like, for the first 30 levels of this, you gain more hit points than you do otherwise. So if your stats aren't all, like, you know, maxed out or whatever, you're fucking yourself a little bit, which I think is, again, that's another one that I think is kind of poor game design. And that's one where in HUD Crawler, you do gain bonuses to your hit points and shit from Constitution, but it scales like with your level. It's not something that you gain when you level, it's just a bonus you get on top of everything else. You gain like a percentile bonus to your hit point total and then a flat amount in addition to that. Alright. Did anybody... Jesus. Man, we got bodied by those things. There were 4 of them. That's like a good sized group. Normally you bump into those guys like one at a time. So 4 of them was pretty unlucky. Iron Helm. Evil. Fender it. Okay. So yeah, now we know we just need to avoid that room for the time being because it's just beyond us. Twisted Dwarves, not so much. And a cloak. That's probably just either a cloth cloak or a colored cloak. You can get like white, brown, black, and depending on the color, they're more powerful. Rove just completed his quest. Nice. So that was a Margoyle. We just misidentified it as something else. Well, that's lucky. That means we don't have to hunt one of the frickin' things down. There's an NPC in town you can talk to, the Seer. You can ask them where certain enemies are, and they'll kind of like half tell you, but mostly they just lie and take your money and fuck you over. So I basically just do not use it at all. Oh, there's even more Margoyles, okay. So yeah, we were fated to kill those. That wasn't painful. The thing that we don't want to get like quested to kill something like a... What's it called? It's a Tengu. Tengu are an incredibly rare monster. I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 of them in all of my time playing Demise. I don't think I've ever actually seen one here. I have no idea. Something just stole 5,000 gold from me, though. Mild petulance. How are the casters looking? They're getting there. Gold leaf 600 away. It also seems like you get experience points in this, not necessarily just for killing things. It seems like you also get XP just for damaging things, which is kind of an interesting mechanic. Okay, there's Gold Leaf, pinned for level 6. Or ready for level 6, I should say. So I'm gonna move her to the bottom, and Rove can start roasty toasty and things with lightning death. So, yeah, that is a pit, I think, isn't it? Or is that anti-magic? That's anti-magic, okay. Okay, yeah, I thought this room was a pit. Anti-magic, though. We can map that. Oh, shit! Speak of the fucking devil, look at that, it's a Tengu. I don't know if we'll be able to kill this thing. Yeah. It's like one of the rarest fucking monsters. It's fucking streamer luck. Oh, there's no way. This is gonna be, yeah, he died. Dave died. God damn it, Dave. Good job. How many more of these fuckers are in here? Ah, we can kill these things. Okay. Dave died. 17,000 gold, though. That's not too terrible. How's Robe looking? He's near a level. Dave the Dyer, the latest indie game. That's terrible. Hilarious, but terrible. I've actually heard Dave the Diver is pretty good. I have not played it. Oh, god damn it. We lost. Rove died. Okay. Alright. There's not even a bunch of things in there, it's just... I got greedy. That's nobody's fault but my own that he got plastered there. The problem with Dave dying is that he is so fucking expensive to raise. And he's also the one that holds all of our money. So if we get a fail on a res on him, I'm gonna be a sad freaking panda. Okay, let's do some leveling. 7th level, alright, so Twig is caught up with Dave. Gold Leaf is a level behind, or Silver Tree. Looks good, has a lot of side stuff you can't be asked to deal with. Yeah, I feel you on that, I'm like that anymore. I've reached a point where, by and large, unless it's something like this where the game itself is kind of mindless, I want to kind of... I want to not have my time wasted, basically. Just give me like a focused experience. It's like, you know, I would rather a focused experience that's like 10 hours long over some, like a JRPG or whatever that's 60. That's the best way I can think to put it. Go play card games or other crap. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how I was with like Witcher 3, right? You know, I played through that entire game, and I think I played the one Gwent match in the very beginning, and that was it. It's like, if I want to play card games, I want to play card games. I don't need all your extra freaking horse shit. Did he kill? Rove did kill enough, though. He killed enough to level. He took out enough before he went down, and Dave lost another point of constitution. Jesus Christ. I think he's actually... Now one more and he's gonna be under the fucking Warriors Guild requirements. That's unfortunate. And maybe we got a Tome of Constitution for him in here somewhere. We're coming back to town with crap at least, which is nice. Good aligned. God damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Accidental resize there. Got a little bit violent. We're okay. Tome of Lies. Vendor Trash. Potion of Invisibility. Interesting. Gordu Staff is cursed. I don't know if there are any cursed cloaks. Nope, brown cloak. Neutral even, this is actually something that would be useful. We'll hold on to that. This Tome of Might, as much as I would like to use it, I think that'd be what, Rove? I am not gonna waste a Strength Tome on Rove, except I think I might want to. Let me look at spells. Fire, cold, electric, element. Intelligence, Wisdom, Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, Dex, Con. With the sole exception of... Looks like powerful element spells. Flesh to Stone and Paralyzing Death require Strength. Flesh to Stone is 15. I don't know, Acidic Spray is 10. Flesh to Stone is 15 and Paralyzing Death is 18, but I don't think I'll be worried too much about those because I'll be able to cast Leprosy instead. Jesus Christ. Ela, hello. It's good to see you. I hope you are well. Just sneaking in a little stream here. And fucking around in shit-ass old RPGs. Yeah, I need to spread the gold out here a little bit. Party pool. All right, everybody's gold is here. I'm going to withdraw 3 million. And I'm gonna pass 1 million gold to everybody. Twig, silver tree, and robe. There we go. Party deposit. There. Now fatalities are going to be a little bit less of an issue. It's brown cloak though. This is an upgrade. We're going to hold on to this. Probably for Dave, if I had to guess, once we start leveling again. Heard from people this game has 200 hours of fun. Oh yes, absolutely. No, I'm familiar with Mordor. I did a quick look at it on my YouTube channel about 8 years ago. I grew up playing this game, and I in all the time having played it, I made it about as far as Bilbo did in the 20 hours or so that he gave it. But yeah, that's his streaming this is. I finally saw the VODs on YouTube, and I watched the fucking like 2-hour marathon of him reading all the documentation. And then, like, once that was done, I watched, like, maybe half an hour of him actually playing the game. I'm like, shit, I need to play some Mordor. It's been a while. So I dug up my CDs and installed a fucking XP virtual machine, and here we are. Now, realistically, I should be playing Demise. Demise is, I think, better than Mordor in all ways. The only reason I'm kind of leery to play Demise is I think the guy that owns it and handles it now, Declan, I think him and the community behind that game are kind of insane. Like, with how militant they are about keeping basically every bit of information about that game just like some closely guarded secret. I think it's just a fucking joke. But whatever. Alright. Twig, you are going to stay on defense. Silver tree and robe. I'm gonna get you guys to 7th level. But yeah, I don't really intend on streaming this regularly. I'm mostly just using it as an excuse because I have nothing better to do tonight. So I figured, like some people stream their little roguelites, I'm gonna stream Mordor. And you know, as the urge strikes me going forward, you know, I'll just pick it up again and have at it when I feel like having at it. But no, I'm certainly not expecting to finish this game. Much like Demise, it's one of those things that, you know, I get an urge to play it, I play it, then I'm done. It also gives me an excuse to gab about Cud Crawler here and there. Okay, well now we at least know there's a spinner here. Okay, so if I sit here and waggle back and forth, come on game, you need to tell me where I am. I really need an explorer. Like, this is rough. Cause yeah, now I'm completely lost. Oh no, we just found ourselves. Wonderful. Yeah, if we had an explorer, they'd be able to figure out, oh yeah, we're here pretty quickly. Ah, shit. Oh, that was painful. That pit fucked us up. Okay, let's try to limp back to town. Whew. Mildly spicy, but we're okay. Didn't really get a whole hell of anything from that run-in, but that's okay. Oh man, I can tell it's been a while since I've streamed because my throat is starting to get unhappy with me. So good. All the jackasses stream. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 is gonna be playing Grim Dawn. Hey! Well, see, the thing is, though, is Grim Dawn's a good game. Path of Exile 2 needs more time in the oven. It's not bad, but it ain't ready. No, Grim Dawn's fun. Grim Dawn's a good, just kind of shut your brain off and acquire loot game. I adore that game. And I'm really looking forward to the expansion, the next expansion. It will be streamed. I think the only one I have yet to do is Malmoth. I don't think we did Malmoth. I don't know where the expansion takes place though, with regards to game progression. So we'll have to see that. I do know though that the way they've adjusted scaling and stuff, you can basically do the expansions in like whatever order now. It's just purely about getting access to it, having played enough of the game to get access to it. Yeah, no, I'm super hyped for that. I might stream it when it comes out, depending. We'll see. I might give it some time to percolate, get some patches, but because like right now, stream-wise, my current plan, we're doing Icewind Dale 2. Then the palette cleanser after that, I'm gonna do a Link to the Past replay because I haven't played Link to the Past on my channel in probably more than a decade, which kills me inside. And then I was actually planning on playing Diablo, like the OG Diablo, but that could be Grim Dawn instead. Then there will be another palette cleanser, and then it's gonna be another playthrough of Might and Magic 7 because we need the light side run. Fangs of Astracharn. My hope is that they do like they did with the desert expansion, where you can get into it basically right after Act 1. I'm okay with that, having some extra, progression choices. And I am, of course, like, if they do that, I'm gonna totally roll up a new character and we're gonna play the Berserker, because you have to. Like, can't you like turn into a fucking bear or something? Must. It's like we had to do Spin to Win with the desert expansion. We gotta do Berserker with Chilly Frigid Bullshit expansion. Let's get the rest of them fighting on this. These anti-magic rooms are rough on the casters for obvious reasons. Ah! Okay, we can do this room, I just need to pay attention to hit points. God damn it, Rove. Just immediately. He was killed by a slave. Son of a bitch. Goldleaf's ready to level though. Fucking shit-ass wizard, I swear to God. Oh, raise the fucking idiot. Okay. Here we go. Okay, Goldleaf. Let's see. She gained Heal. She learned Dispel Elemental, Cure Paralysis, and Leprosy. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Alright. Cause Wounds is down to 5 spell points. That is very pleasing. See, she has Poison for 12. Heal is 49. 15 and 6 power versus 5 and 3. That's quite a bit more powerful than Minor Heal, but I don't think it's worth the spell points, because I mean, I'm not fucking casting it anyways. Alright. That being the case, though, swap these two. It's time for Rogue to gain his level. Just absolute death magic on everything. But no, I'm pretty hyped for Fangs of Astracharn. I'm sure it's gonna be good. Grim Dawn has just been great, more or less, since it released. And it's actually changed quite a bit since even the last time I played it. Like, it's they got rid of potions now. Now potions are on fucking cooldowns. You've got a dodge key. It's crazy. I'm curious to see what they do with that in the expansion. Get him, Rogue. Yeah, you got this. One unseen monster. Probably... I don't know. Whatever it is, it's dead. It was an animal of some sort. And push it. Yeah. No, I think it's in a good place. The last time I poked at it, it felt pretty good. That was after my wife and I did the full like, God, what is it? Normal, whatever, and ultimate. She and I played through all 3 difficulties. Got our characters 100. Had a good time with it. And since then, I poked at it once they added the dodge rolling and stuff. I mean, it seems interesting. I think it's a good choice, giving access to movement, stuff like that. It's just, if you're gonna do that kind of thing, you need to telegraph attacks that are like meant to be dodged. That's one of the things that Path of Exile 2 really has a problem with, is that the dodge is more or less useless the grand majority of the time compared to just moving. That is one thing that, like, Last Epoch, that game is so good about that, where, you know, boss attacks and stuff are, like, telegraphed and you can tell where you need to be and shit. It's just fully superior. Wait a minute, Dave's only level 6? Oh shit! Dave! Bro! You've been out-leveled. He has enough experience to gain a level. Wait, what? Is he gaining experience points for popping chests? He might be. I'm gonna have to check. Loss of annoying Sunder status, which is incurable defense. Yeah. Okay, does he gain XP for popping? He does! Holy shit, he actually gained quite a bit of experience points for popping that chest. Good to know. I'm actually okay with that. Let's go back to town. Just level people. Yeah, I don't know where I sit on. Must defeat 1 brown tyke. I think brown tykes are on level 2. 1 giant frog. Oh, the game's going full dick mode. Everybody's getting tagged with the horse shit. Yeah, I don't know where I sit on the Sunder debuff stuff. Like I think it would be one thing if it didn't stack. I think it's that it stacks, and like it'll eventually take, you know, the thickest of lads and just kind of shit all over them. Oh. There was 2 giant frogs. All right, Twig's done. And it looks like it doesn't need to be the person that's quested that needs to kill them, which is also good. That's a mercy. 7 experience points. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's see. Rove. All right, Rove is level 7. Level 7. All right, everybody is level 7 now. Yeah, like look at that. The XP difference. 4,000, 4,500 versus Dave needing 2,700. And that's based on your guild, based on your race. Kinda thick. I can't bitch too much about it because I do it in Cut Crawler too. Yeah, that's basically my understanding of it as well, Kibitz. I haven't dealt with it because, like I said, when my wife and I played, it was before all of the like big changes. But isn't there like a stat that lets you resist it or something? Is there a Sunder resist? Don't think this stuff sundering is telegraphed enough for me to accept. Yeah, I agree with you. Grim Dawn is not an action RPG that is built to have that level of telegraphing in it. So that they would do that is kind of shit. Robe of Insight. +2 wisdom. Dang. This is a good robe. I'm probably gonna give this... Oh shit, it's good aligned though. I have to give it to Robe. Dang it, I was gonna give it to Silvertree. More mana for the heal bot, but no, he'll be able to use this in, you know, half a dozen levels. Alright, Tome. Tome of Leadership, that's Charisma. Neutral, alright. Tentatively useful. Potion of Intelligence. Good aligned. That's Robe. We're like going broke here. Another Iron Dagger. Tome of Leadership. I kind of need money. Bone Dagger's cursed. Alright, what is this thing? Evil. Alright, we'll vendor that one. Yeah, we're hurting on the funds. Nothing stops Sunder. Just run when you're sundered. Yeah, that's kind of shit. Like that's not great. I've not played Genie's Curse. Isn't that the one that's kind of like a Zelda-like almost, where it's like a top-down view and you're the one? That's Al-Qadim, right? Giant skeletons with their damage reflect. Just don't get hit by the reflected damage, Alan, alright? Jeez. Sounds like a skill issue to me. I think I'm familiar with... I'm familiar with Genie's Curse, but I don't think I played it. It's on GOG, right? I'd be surprised if it wasn't. It's on Steam, yeah. Yeah. I've actually not played that, no. Now that you mention it, though, I'm gonna throw it in my... I have like a list. I have a folder of bookmarks in my web browser for things to like stream and stuff. I mean, it's a nice looking game. The pixel art's gorgeous. But yeah, no, that's definitely something that I would play, because I mean, I like Zelda-like games. We could maybe do that. You know what, here, for the time being, I'll slot it in after Diablo. Because there's a palette cleanser slot there that I have no idea what I wanted to put in it. Let's see. Al-Qadim Genie's Curse. There. Now I won't forget. I mean, I think Reflect, generally speaking, is kind of a shit mechanic. Like, especially if it's based on the damage you're dealing, because you just fucking insta-gib yourself, and that's not fun. Alright. Tome of Leadership is going to Silvertree. Potion of Intelligence is going to Robe. I bemoan the loss of currency on all of these things. We're hurting pretty bad now. But we are getting upgrades, and upgrades are good. That's pretty much what they did. Died a few times returning because of it. Yeah. And they're like, yeah. And the thing is like, Path of Exile. That's where I'm going to go, of course, but it'll apply to Grim Dawn as well. The thing is that with how enemy hit point bloat happens compared to player hit point bloat, you know, a thick player might have, I don't know, say 6,000, 8,000 health, right? And then, you know, with mitigations and stuff on top of it, whatever. The problem is that with the way enemy health and boss health explodes, that player with 8,000 health is going to be dealing like, you know, 30 million DPS. And so you see reflect damage, and even if it's like reflects 1% of your damage, you know, as soon as you tap anything, you just explode. Because the scaling is just completely fucked, because that's just how your damage works. And it's just, fuck. It's just bad. It's just badly designed as a mechanic. So bad. Exactly. Yeah, like in Path of Exile, you know, you'll tap something and just it's better now because by and large reflect doesn't exist in Path of Exile anymore. There are a couple bosses that have reflect on them, but that's about it. And so you don't have to worry about, you know, you're going through this map and everything is fine, and then all of a sudden you just randomly die because, you know, there was a rare pack or something, and one of their modifiers was reflects damage, and you had absolutely no way to know that because you're going through maps so quickly that, you know, you don't have time to mouse over everything. And they did that, and everybody hated it because it fucking sucked. And then they had another mechanic where instead of that, you would hit something and it would like poop out these orbs that would go flying at you, and if they hit you, you would take the reflected damage. And that wasn't too bad. Like, it sucked, but it was manageable. Oh, shit. Ooh, that was close. Dave, stop sucking. Actually cast Cure Poison. No! Charisma is too low to cast Cure Poison. Oh, the stats needed for spells. That is a mechanic that I did not bring into Cud Crawler, because I think it's bad. Rare packs reflect damage, Diablo 4 Torment. Ugh. Yeah, that's like, and I don't get how these devs don't learn that it's a shit mechanic. It feels like it's like in Path of Exile, all the fucking on death effects. It's people have been bitching about them since forever, and grinding gear games like, how do we make the game harder? More on death effects. And I understand that like part of it is because players murder shit so fast that when things are alive, they don't have a chance to kill them. But like, fuck off. Don't do cheap bullshit because you're butthurt that you devved yourself into a corner. Be better. Too ugly. Too ugly to suck the poison from the wound. I don't even know, like, what does she need? She has a charisma of 9. What does she need? She needs a charisma of 13. Good God. It's so painful. And that's the thing, is that you unlock spells in this very quickly. Like, you'll have all of your spells unlocked on a character, you know, by the time you hit the 2nd or 3rd floor of this and you're, you know, comfy. But just because you have them unlocked doesn't mean you can cast them, and I fucking hate that. I would rather not get Cure Poison until my character's like level 30 than have it at level 5 and not be able to cast it until I'm level 30. Because it's just sitting there fucking taunting me. This goddamn game. At the same time, though, it does feel good, like when you finally get the lock popping spell on your thief, for example. That's always nice because it's like, you know, you've been looking at all of these magic locked chests for forever, and you can finally start getting into them, and that's nice. But man, the during is just not fun. It's kind of the same thing where, like, Eye of the Beholder, right? Neutralize poison. It's a 7th level cleric spell. Well, it's a 4th level cleric spell. You don't get it until 7th level. And you're fighting the spiders that poison you, and you're nowhere near being able to cast Cure Poison. I have hated that in RPGs for the longest time. Here's status effects that you have no way to mitigate. And it's just like, if you're lucky, you've got some potions of Cure Poison, but they're finite, so you're eventually gonna run out, and then you're just fucked. Poison, dead. Reload. That's just good God. And yes, it is still a thing in D&D, absolutely. Absolutely. Although poison is different now in D&D. It's not hit point damage anymore. Now it's just like stat penalties, and you get more saves against it. So it's not the death sentence that it was in older editions. It still fucking sucks, but it's not quite as bad. Yeah, much less lethal. And I mean, diseases are the same way. You know, the during part is miserable, but realistically, the odds of getting killed, unless you're in just a really bad situation, are pretty low, unless it's some, like, hyper-virulent thing. Okay, Dave is ready to pin. So Dave goes defensive. I don't know why I'm coming this way. I shouldn't be coming this way. This way's dangerous, but the fucking water and the constant drowning. Yeah, poison and stuff is actually, that's something that I haven't really decided how I want to handle in Cut Crawler quite yet. It's gonna be in the game, obviously, but I don't know. I think I might do it, like, actually kind of how it's handled here, where it's, you know, it deals hit point damage or it lowers your stats or whatever, but you get pretty consistent saves against it. So, you know, if you live long enough, you'll probably eventually shake it off. So dangerous in the early game, but past that, you know, or if your character has like a high constitution or whatever, much less threatening. Because that's how it is in Demise, is like that game is just stacked with things that will poison and disease you. But if you have a character that has a constitution that's anything past just hot garbage, by and large, you shake that shit off and don't have to worry too much about it. At least in the early game. And then by the time it gets bad, you've got the ability to actually deal with it. And I think that's okay. With leadership, good aligned. Hey, more charisma for Rove. Tome of Endurance. I'm gonna sell this Tome of Leadership. Fuck it. I don't know what this Tome of Endurance is, though. Evil. Worth 1.6 million. I'll take it. Alright. Everybody deposit. Who's ready to level? Just Dave. Dave, you may level. He must defeat a Zambi. Oh no. I don't think we've bumped into any of them yet. I don't know. Let's see, how do we get into that right chunk of the dungeon? It's all just down here. I actually do some mapping. I've been just like clearing the same rooms over and over again. I need to actually get some mapping in here. Ooh, that was some damage. Here, I'm actually gonna throw minor heal. I hate that you can't search. Like, it would be nice that as you type things in here, it would have popped them up here. That's okay, I guess, there. So now I should be able to just hit Shift 2? Yeah. There we go. A little bit of healing. Okay, Twig is pinned. Now it's just down to the casters throwing death magic. I'm just waiting for one of those teleporter traps to actually be a teleporter trap. I'm gonna be the saltiest fucking bitch about it. Because when you get teleport trapped in this, it teleports each individual character to a different place. They're horrible. Absolutely horrible traps. Oh, poison gas, who got it? Oh, we're good. Somebody got poisoned, but then it immediately wore off. And that's what I mean, like, that's okay. It's not always, it's not like Eye of the Beholder where if you get hit by poison, you're just dead. And the best part, like, man, it drives me nuts in Eye of the Beholder. They give you slow poison, but it doesn't do anything. Like, you can't sleep, because as soon as you sleep, it wears off and you just fucking die. Such a freaking joke. Okay, so the area of the dungeon that we're in right now, I think we fully explored. I don't think there are fake walls in this. Giant badgers. Let's get out of there. That was rough. There's one left. Oh, is that an anti-magic room? Something different. This might be a stud room. Cause yeah, that's not anti-magic. Yeah, this is another stud room. Okay, that's dangerous. Oh no, fucking secret walls. Okay, there are secret doors. Shit. Okay. Big shut up. I don't want to hear you screeching anymore. Yeah, I agree. I think slow poison was actually really well handled in the Infinity Engine games, where it would cure the poison. It would just pull it off of you, and they specify that it only affects weak potions or weak poisons, which is totally fine, because like that's when you'd need it, right? You know, you're low level, so you have the baby cure spell, and then you get neutralized poison later on down the line, and it, you know, will cure the more nasty stuff, and it also, I think, healed you a little bit or whatever. All right, let's level the thief. Anybody else? Gold leaf, silver tree is close. Man, Twig is actually out leveling everybody purely because he's got that bonus XP for popping chests. That's doing a lot for him. That actually might be, I mean, I don't have chests in Cut Crawler yet, but they're eventually going to be in their containers. I think that's actually a good idea. Give thieves a little goodie for disarming traps. Because I want to say that popping locks with the lockpick spell doesn't give you anything. It's purely the disarming is what gives you experience. Okay, so there's another teleporter here. The problem with that, though, is that teleporter there, there's a square behind it that's unexplored. Who knows what lies within that square? It could be anything, even an empty square. So the way to get that would be... We'd probably need to level an Explorer, if I had to guess. Purely to get, like, some teleportation magic. Because you can get spells that let you, like, teleport through walls and shit in this. The problem that you have to be careful for, though, is that you don't teleport into a solid, like, block of stone on the other side. Because if you do that, your entire party dies and they're effectively permanently lost. There's a way to get them back, but it requires rare items. So yeah, we generally don't do the teleportation. Yeah, it looks like to get into this back part, we have to come this way. There's a zip through real quick. What the fuck was that? I just saw a huge group of enemies. Cleanups. Oh, it's just some fishy fish. Death magic will see us through. J.J. Abrams talking about the mystery box square. A little bit. Also a Simpsons reference. Wish teleportation was a bit more of a thing. I agree. I understand why it's not. It's like I understand why in the later Elder Scrolls games they got rid of like flight magic and stuff. It's harder to develop a world, a game world, when players have access to that kind of stuff. Because like in Cud Crawler even, like I'm gonna have teleportation and stuff in that, but it is going to be like crazy limited. You're not gonna be able to do it in, you know, like questy type maps, only in like the free roam ones. Because if a player knows where something is, they can just completely sidestep everything and be like, oh, I'm just gonna teleport to like the loot chest at the end of the dungeon and leave. So I get it, but I think it still sucks. Because there are few things that make spellcasters feel as powerful as being just supremely lazy. I don't want to walk to this town, so I'm gonna cast teleport instead. Like for example, the Might and Magic games, you know, low level, you're schlepping everywhere, and it's a pain in the ass. You have to carefully manage everything. By the time you're high level, oh no, we're running low on mana. Let's drop a Lloyd's Beacon here. Let's town portal back to town, hit the temple, pay them a bunch of money just to restore our mana because we're lazy fucks and don't want to sleep, and then Lloyd's Beacon back and resume nuke fucking whatever we were dealing with. It feels so good. It is such an excellent way to tangibly let the player feel and see how much more powerful they were when they were low level. And like, it has not been done better, I don't think, since Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8. Because there is no fucking game where you're flying around on a map, there are enemies down below you that can't do shit, they're sitting down there praying to their gods, and you're raining meteor swarms and starfall on them. Maximum satisfaction. Like, it's just... oh, so fucking good. Oh no, your party leader has fallen down a chute. Do you wish the party to follow them? Yes. Oh no. Both Dave and Silvertree died. Twig and Rover are the only ones left. Oh no. Alright, can I like waddle back and forth, maybe figure out where we are here? Because I mean, we're on level 2 now. which we don't actually... You are completely lost. You're just gonna rotate. Oh, what was that? I don't even know what just gang... Okay, we're dead. Oh, those were goblins. Goblins are actually quite dangerous in these. 114 days. Woo, lad. Hey, 80s Hair Metal fan, welcome back. Good to see you, hope you're doing well. So now, to get the rest of the party, we have to exit. Unload, and we have to load all of our corpses. And this will let us resurrect them in town. 209 days. I don't know what is with the user interface getting like hyper chunky here all of a sudden. Oh man. So the thing is that as long as you wait, I want to say you can't ever not have a chance to resurrect. If you're the only character coming back, even if you're broke, I think the guild will pay to resurrect you. But I want to say if they do, there's like a greater chance for mishaps. Ah, lost a point of constitution. Painful. Okay, and then we reload Dave. Yeah, that was bad. Shoots are a motherfucker in a game with dungeons as like imminently lethal as this. As soon as that happened, I knew we were done. Okay, so do we have anybody ready to level? Yes, Silver Tree. Okay, now it's back to level in row. That's the thing is when it comes time to dip down into level 2, I'm gonna have everybody actually fighting instead of like some characters, you know, just sitting around on defense. Okay, Rove. We might also have to dip into our slightly more powerful spells instead of just using our little baby tier stuff here. No enemy respawns yet. I probably should actually go to town and see. It drives me nuts that like your inventory doesn't change when you swap characters unless you double click on them. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we've got a bunch of crap in our inventory. Let's go do some merchant real quick. Try and work our funds back up because we just got so roundly fucked. Hammer. That might be something interesting. Probably not anything we can use. Well, maybe an Iron Warhammer, which I think is pretty decent. Is it? Ooh. Fucking good aligned, of course. And again, 9th level though, so I don't think he can use it anyways, yeah. 9th level is going to be a good level for Dave. I think we might actually get him a weapon at 9th level. 1.4 damage multiplier. That's actually not that great, I don't think. I want to say an Iron Longsword is like 1.3. Iron Sword. Yeah. So we'll probably give him an Iron Sword as opposed to this, because it's not worth losing the free hand, because I'll just give him a shield. Buff his defenses up a little bit. Another Bone Dagger, hell yeah. Always happy to see some cursed shit we can sell. This might be cursed. This is cursed. Black Chainmail. Potion of Fitness. Evil. Vendor. Another Iron Dagger. Potion of Agility. Good. I hate that Dexterity is useful to Rove. God damn it. He's just taking all of our shit. The bastard. The absolute bastard. Okay, Robe of Insight's what, like 10th level for him? 11th? 11th, yeah, he's a mile away from that. Oh, not really, but he's further away than I would like. Because I could probably, if I mulled my way through this entire level, I could probably pin him. The problem is just having to zip back to town so constantly to recharge his battery. Thankfully, things have respawned, though, which counts for something. Some easy kills here. Those were enemy casters. No idea what they were. Actually, I'll need to see if anybody can use those amulets of Ultra Vision. I think he's casting shock for, yeah, his lightning spell's only costing him 4 spell points. So he can cast that pretty reliably. Oh shit, this is anti-magic. Get the melees in on that one. Potion, always exciting. Zombies! I think we had to kill one of those, yeah? Yeah, Dave. Nice. Another amulet of Ultra Vision. And a tome. Who's almost dead? Rove is almost dead, okay. He's fine, we got a healer. Okay. Yeah, like just this little branch was almost, I don't know, 1,200 experience points? Oh! Okay, it's just a lot of slaves. I think we'll be okay. I hate how accurate that is, Destructo. Like, real life Rove is just this miserable bastard, so his happy-go-lucky cousin is just showered in goodies. Distressingly accurate. Alright, there's his level. Okay. So what are we looking at? 8, 9, 8, 8. I'm tempted to stick our noses down on level 2. I worry about the fragility of the back row, but the temptation is strong. Lies, garbage, vendor trash. All right. Deposit. Can he use this now? No, 9th level. Dang it. If only this game had some convenient feature like tooltips that would tell you that when you moused over items, like the game that I'm developing, Cudcrawler. Can be found at itch.io/Cudcrawler. Actually, is that true? I don't think it is. Itch.io/Cudcrawler. I don't think it is. Is it? No. I don't actually know what I don't know what my own game's fucking itch page is. Oh, it's ghostlps.itch.io/Cudcrawler. Go forth, play video games, etc., etc. Alright, if we're gonna be going down, I'm gonna flip everybody into fight mode here so that we can actually properly do the violence. Let's see. Fuck off. We'll see. Well, we'll see how long we last here. Like, I've had times where I will go into the first room down here and just wipe, so this could be bad. A razor boar. Okay, we took it. We did okay. There's a secret wall along here somewhere. Yeah. How do I remember that? Like, I couldn't tell you what I had for dinner today, but boy howdy, this fucking shit pile dungeon crawler from the 90s, I just instinctively know there's a secret wall by the stairs on this level. Jesus Christ. Fallen into a pit, and there's another one in front of us, the fuckers. You haven't bumped into anything too nasty yet? Ah! Famous last words, although the mages actually just hate fucked those guys with some death magic. Hit for 17 damage. That's a giant for you. God damn it. Fucking pits. Dying to pits kind of feels like shit. At least in Demise, you can see the things. So when you fall into them, it's your own goddamn fault. Whereas in this, it's just purely arbitrary and just kind of feels pretty bad. Of course the raise failed. I paid for it. Frickin' Twig is almost 10th level. Almost a whole 2 levels on everybody, and not even by a little. Dang. A little dwarf that could. Oh, stretch. Oh. Man. Going for 3 hours. Holy shit. Does not feel like it. Last time I looked at my recording time, it was like 50 minutes. And then the grind set in and you get into like that zen murder hobo state and it just feels so fucking good. It makes me want to work on Cudcrawler, which I should probably be doing. We may transition into a programming stream before too much longer here. I seem to recall there being a chute somewhere fairly early in this level that just completely fucks you over. So I don't trust there not to be a pit in the center of this room. There's totally a pit in the center of this room, and I knew it, and I still walked into it because I'm stupid. Oh! Haha! Get fucked, ants. We're not doing that fight. Ah, skull draggles. Last time we fought these things, they beat the shit out of me. Let's try it again. They do so much damage, but we killed them. They do so. Yeah, we are just not. We are not ready. We are not ready for level 2 yet. A for effort, but no. Back row is just too squishy. Like I said, we need to get like, you know, ballpark 50 hit points. Maybe some actual equipment. Wouldn't mind finding another one of those robes of insight. Let's see, where do I want to go? I want to see if I can find a secret entrance to this little chunk of grayed out map down here. I don't know that there is one. But if there is, I would like to find it. I'm trying to figure out what makes this so satisfying, because like I don't mind running around in dungeons in Cudcrawler, and I can get lost in it like I do here, where I just kind of, you know, I'll be like testing something. Is it over this pit? Where I'll be like testing something and then I just realize, oh, I've been, you know, running around murdering things for the last 20 minutes. But I don't know. This is just, it's like so snappy. It feels like it's snappier than Cudcrawler, but I don't know if that's necessarily the case. I don't think it is. But, I think one of the big things is the chests. I think I need to get chests into Cudcrawler, because every time you open a chest in this, it's like it's a loot box. Like in a literal sense, it is a loot box, because just killing things, you generally don't get items for just killing things in this. It's when you open chests that you get items. And so it's always exciting. I need to actually... nah, Rove can feed for a little while, I suppose. Apparently Dave is probably just killing most of everything. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna throw Twig into defense, because he gains his XP just from chests. And I'll let the other three kind of fight along here. It just blows my mind, like how simple this game is, and yet how satisfying it is to play. We apparently lost we lost our cleric at some point. I have no idea when she got pasted. Shit. Apparently in this room. God damn it. I didn't even know she was injured. Well, time for more failed resurrections. Oh, or a success. I'll take it. It's because I bitched first. Okay, anything worth anything? We have a potion. We have some leather armor. That might be feather leather armor, which is cursed. Bet it is. Padded leather armor, that's actually decent. And it's neutral, we might actually be able to use that, hell yeah. Potion of Invisibility's Garbo. Potion of Nasamu is resist acid. Just call it a potion of resist acid, good god. Dagger, iron dagger for like the 30th time here. We have so many iron daggers. All right, so this padded leather, what do we got here? Low level, exciting. 10 strength, 10 dex. Okay, so this would be an upgrade for Dave, right off the bat. What about Twig? 10 strength, 10 all right. I'm gonna give it to Twig. The reason being, Dave can actually use heavy armor. Twig cannot. Speaking of which, there might actually be like heavy armor here, like plate mail and shit, and yeah, we can get bronze plate mail. The problem with plate in this is it... Wait, what? Oh, no, it dumpsters your dex. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I remembered, like, heavy armor in these games fucking you. And it kinda does, because reducing your dex actually reduces the bonuses it gives you. I can't remember, I think dexterity gives you defense. Which means, and I want to say it's like 3 points apiece, which means this might actually only be 3 points of defense, which means this might actually be a detrimental to equip defensively. Let me see. Maybe character information, dexterity, chance to hit. Oh, dexterity is your accuracy. Oh, okay. That's probably why, if I had to guess, it has the +6 to hit to attack on it, is to negate this. So you don't lose your ability to hit, but you lose the other things for having your lower dex. I'm actually okay with that in his case. Because he's just here to soak hits, basically. I don't necessarily need him to do too much violence. So like, what's his defense sitting at? 50 versus 40, 24, 28. Yeah. Robe will be looking better once he can actually equip this freaking robe. Levels from now. I'm excited it's gonna get him extra spell points. That's 10 extra spell points. And then I think 3 points of defense. Yeah. Every little bit. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Alright. We'll see here. Everybody deposit your shit. How are we looking? Everybody's got about 1,000,000 gold. That's acceptable. Like I said, everybody except Dave just has money to cover resurrections and shit. And everybody's still pretty young too. Silver Tree is the oldest at 19. What the hell age did we even start at? Probably like 16 or something. We're anime protagonists, 100% Shonen Jump. Believe it. Etc., etc. Okay, Dave is like a kill away. Alright, there we go. Dave just leveled. Dave can now defend. Really, I should just keep the 2 front rows on defend all the time. Because if I have Dave leading, I'll just hit fight anyways. Dave? Get rid of that poison, buddy. You gonna be doing this. Dave, I swear to God. We're gonna have to go back to town. Oh, wow! That one box had 2 tomes in it. That's exciting. There we go. The other thing I like about this game with the spellcasters is that we're still using the baby level offensive magic, and it's just wiping the floor with stuff. It feels good. Like, I have the really powerful stuff, but I do not need to use it. Even down on 2nd level, the caster's still throwing, you know, the offensive spells they've been throwing since they started. You know, it's still solid enough to carry the party through fights through AoE damage. I dig on that. That's something that's something that I need to do with Cutcrawler, I think, is figure out spell scaling. Because, like, right now, every spell's effects are just purely static, I think? I'm pretty sure. Whereas I would much rather that I would rather have fewer spells that scale meaningfully than a shitload of spells when you just ignore 98% of them. Like, that just seems more elegant to me. Because in any given category of spells in this, there are typically only a handful of spells, you know, 4 or 5, if that. Some there are only 1. I want to say the category for whatever the thieves lockpicking spell is. It's the only spell in that category. All right, shit show room. What is your bullshit? Ah, just some snakes. Right. This is totally a stud room. I suppose I can, like, identify. There we go. I just want to remind myself through map icons that that room is horseshit and we need to stay away from it for our own safety. Oh no, we're out of spell points for death magic, the worst thing. Now it's Goldleaf's time to murder everything. Okay, we're good. No dying, Dave. Every time it swaps music, like every time the music track restarts, the game stutters and it's slowly driving me insane. I could probably disable the music and we wouldn't have to deal with it. But this game's jams are just top shelf and I don't think I could. I don't think I'd be able to live with myself. Alright, let's go ahead and level you. Questmaster's going through his books and lets us off the hook. Oh, thank Christ. Small favor. Small fucking favor. I will take it. Alright, so what are we looking at? 9, 9, 8, 8. So the casters need a level, which is what we've been doing. And our thief is going to be leveling probably on the next chest we pop, if I had to guess. And good guy Questmaster. Alright, the problem though is that now we've hit the point where we're powerful enough that we're mowing through everything at a rate that is not sustainable. Because everything is dead, and then we're like, we need more killing, but monster rooms haven't had a chance to respawn yet. God fuck damn it. And now Robe's probably gonna die. Oh no, he somehow did not. Pick up the goddamn dead clip. Oh, the pits on the other side of doors are so frustrating. It gets worse. Demise did it too, where you'd have pits on the other side of doors, and then they eventually hit the point where they're throwing fucking teleporters on the other side of doors. And not just like, you know, baby tier teleporters that are throwing you to the same place every time. No, like random party scattering teleporters. And oh man, the petulance. That's the kind of shit that, to me, is a little too mean to just dump on a player outside of, you know, some super specific circumstances, probably involving them going into an area that they know is gonna be full of trolley bullshit. Twice. I would like to explore this room. God damn. That is just so ass. Like 1, 2, 3 of those up in just this entire chunk of the map. So cruel. Alright, there's our thief's level. That was tame. Green oozes. I'm just waiting for another fucking shoot. I'm gonna be so salty. Because it's basically a TPK. You know, here, we're gonna dump you into a level full of monsters that you're most likely not ready to deal with because you're still exploring this level. And on top of that, you're gonna take fall damage. And on top of that, you're gonna have no idea where you are. Maximum dick. No secret wall. I wonder if there's one in one of the other rooms to get into that little cell. Might also just be another potion. See, I think what I'm gonna need to do, I'm gonna need to take hints for the stat boosting items, the rarities of stat boosting items dropping, I'm gonna have to take them from this instead of Demise. Because in this, they're not uncommon. Whereas in Demise, they're not rare, but they're far rarer than they are here. So I think with that, though, I think we finished mapping this level. I wonder if there's a secret getting into this chunk. I wonder if that secret's in the pit room because they're bastards. It is not. Okay. Still bastards. God, those pits deal such arbitrary amounts of damage. Sometimes it's like 2 points, other times it's like 40. Sometimes Gold Leaf just explodes. Hey, Twig was appointed the title of Sneak for reaching level 10. Look at us go. Rest of the party has a ways to go. God, the mages are so painful. Good God. Oh, what do we got here? Potion of Youth. These are very rare. They permanently reduce your age by 1. You can say they also deal a point of constitution damage to you, because fuck you, that's why I'm selling it. Come with agility. Good aligned. God damn it, Rove. The most coked out wizard. What does he even need dexterity for? Nothing. He's a wizard. He's just gonna fucking prance. Damn elves. Okay, let's... Alright, let's see here. Let's get the casters to level 9, and then I think we'll probably call it. Realistically, it's probably like another half hour of just pissing around, but that's okay. Kinda wanna fuck around on level 2. I don't know how much better the experience is down there, whether or not it's worth doing. 916. That's just a basic little footpad. Yeah, these things are actually pretty good experience. Holy shit, alright. Freaking Silvertree stealing all the XP from those. Rove softened him up and she murdered him. Are most mages coked out and ready to murder? Yes, 100%. If a mage isn't brain-addled on some magical substances, is he really a mage? I say thee nay. Okay. Wolf spiders. Arthropods. Those are the ones that are dangerous. Those are the spiders that'll fuck you up if you're not careful. I say as they poisoned Dave. What's that doing? Yeah, 2 damage a tick. Let's go back and get that healed and then head back in. When I was first outlining stuff for Cudcrawler, I was actually contemplating putting aging in it for your characters. Even as something just like as a side thing to do. Oh, that's right, that's the ant room. Okay. Even as like an optional difficulty thing, I don't think it's a good game mechanic for stuff like this. Because part of the fun, at least to me, I guess, is, you know, we're down here and we're murdering the shit, and then I hit a point where it's like, okay, I gotta get back to town. And with how the dungeon repopulates as you're puttering about, there's always that little spike of worry. Ooh, goblins. It's like, am I gonna be able to get back to town? Because, you know, things have repopped. And I'm sure it gets even worse the deeper in you go, although you do get access to teleportation magic in this, and I'm sure that makes... Fucking pit traps. I'm sure that makes it a little bit easier to zip around. All of our mana. Healing is so expensive. Okay, Rove, you're good level. Let's see, what did he learn? Resist magic, ice spray, and flame sheet. It's not fireball. And next level, he'll get to use that robe of insight. Man, see, that's tempting. Like, I'm a level away. I could just grind for the robe of insight. How bad could it be? Maybe I will grind these guys up. Yeah, we'll get everybody to level 10. I want to play more. But first, though, I am going to take a bio really quick. I will be back in just a moment. Okay, back at it. I'm gonna see. Hit Alt-D, is it gonna throw me into the dungeon? No. Is there grammar? Are there hotkeys? Let's see. Commands. Give me town hotkeys. Doesn't actually look like it. Dungeon commands. Huh. Alright. It's kind of a shame. Just for a quick exit of town, but whatever. Ooh. Oh, we're okay. That was a fight. 4 Skulldraggles. The last time we bumped into that fight, it was a total party kill. So I'll take surviving. Dungeon bears. Sure. disease spores, but it doesn't look like it actually nailed any of us. Ah! Ooh, nasty. Oh, we're poisoned. We're getting out of here. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We got some gauntlets and a staff. This might be some interesting stuff. And apparently an iron or a tome. What is he missing? Oh, that's his armor. Okay. Like, no way did something just like steal his shit. But no, it was just, that's where his old armor was. I think there are items or enemies in this that will steal your items. I may be wrong on that. I know there are ways to lose items. Again, gauntlets. These now are an item that I would consider using. 10 strength, 10 dex. I think he's actually... Ah, he's missing the dex. What about Twig? Twig can use them. Shit, alright. I don't think he's high enough level for him. Oh, Twig can't use him because he's a thief. Son of a bitch. The one character that I would actually want using these things. I don't know how much better they are than leather gloves. What, probably just a defense bonus? Yeah. Not that crazy, I guess. What kind of staff? Just basic oak. Tome of Lies. Intelligence, wisdom 10. No, yes. All right, I'm gonna pass an amulet of ultra vision to Twig. So he can actually use the damn thing. So that'll help him fight invisible shit at least. I don't know if it'll show us invisible enemies for the entire party or only if I have him selected. I'm sure we'll find out if I start bumping into some enemies that I've not seen before. Fucking skull draggles. It's just immediate shit show, and then I gotta dump a bunch of mana. The Yasu. Okay, they poison. Okay. Once more, we are fleeing. Only 2 damage. Not too virulent, but I would rather not. I don't know. I don't think we're ready. I don't think we're ready for dungeon level 2 yet. I really don't. Between just hit point totals, equipment, general survivability. Like, I should check. Let's see. Spells on Rove. Protects a character. Okay, that's certainly something. All right, see invisible is down to 11. Sight Veil is also down to 11. I'm tempted, because with as cheap as his offensive spells are now, because I think his what, 4? 3 for shock? Yeah, I think he can afford to blow 40 to invisible the entire party. Your charisma is too low. What have I been feeding you tomes for, Rove? You have a charisma of 5. This fucking elf, I swear to God. I hate everything. Good Rove is amazing until he opens his mouth. Then it's like nothing but... I don't even know. Just the worst things. Okay, unseen monster. So yeah, Twig does have to be active to see whatever invisible monsters happen to be. That's kind of annoying. But Okay. Morlocks. Dead now. Some gloves. Okay, Gold Leaf's got 7,400 experience for the next level. That is heinous. Let's see, Cure Disease, Power, and Banish Devil. I'm sure she can cast none of those. Okay, that is nuts! Rove's 4,500 and she's 7,500. Dang, son. Okay, so we got these gloves, and those were from a stud encounter, so those might be something new. And or cursed. Nope, just another pair of new Gannett gloves. Okay, back in the dungeon. So Dave, I believe, is on defense. Yes. So we're gonna want to be leading with Dave because it's Dave's time to shine. He needs to start shit kicking again, smacking goblins and bears around with his bare hands. A lot of people, when they play this to kind of expedite the leveling process, they'll run one character. So, you know, you get that one character gets all the gold, all the items, etc., etc. The only reason that I don't is how much of a pain in the ass it is to get, like, guild qualifications and stuff, because you basically need buff-wise a lot of things, and stat-wise you need a bunch of things. There's different things for different reasons. Like, you know, you need Explorer so that you can actually see traps and stuff coming. You need, like, heals and stuff. And I mean, you can do that with hybrid classes. You play a paladin, for example. But then it's, you know, meeting stat requirements and all that shit. It's just such a hassle. I would rather just manage a stable and have it take longer to level. Plus, then you also get more actions in combat. So you're not as at quite a big of a disadvantage when you get jumped by, you know, 30 slaves or whatever. You have 2 spellcasters throwing death magic at him instead of just the one. Silver Tree, you gonna kick that disease, or are we gonna have to schlep back to town? Something tells me it's gonna be the town. Okay. $8,500 gold. Holy shit. I love it. I'm excited over 8,500 gold when I'm sitting on like millions. Good God. Hey, Ocean Drainer. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Busy, very, very busy, but I have survived them and have returned to playing video games and enjoying life. How about yourself? I hope things have been well for you. Ooh, a belt, and some chain armor, and a tome. I bet the chainmail's cursed. Don't know about the belt. Busy, work, and sleep. Yep, that is my holidays in a nutshell. Basically, from Black Friday until about now, it's just survival. Fun stuff. It's nice to have a buddy system in not so nice places. Yes, absolutely. Had a great big dinner with family on Christmas Day. Nice. Always good. Okay, that He's not a pit. That's the Aboleth. Okay, that's right. I forgot about this fucker. And it's anti-magic. That explains why this fight's so mean. Because our mages can't throw. Oh man, Dave is fucked up. Poison and disease. That's back to town. None of that. Disease is much harder to get rid of than poison is. Much, much harder. But we survived. Which is more than I can say for the last time. I want to say the last time we fought that thing, we lost half the party. So that's an upgrade. Cloak, we got a bunch of goodies. I bet this chain armor is more Ulsic chain. Probably cursed. No, it's iron chain. Ooh, and it's neutral. Oh, that's real good. 15 defense. The downside, level 22. He can wear chainmail if it's bronze, but for whatever reason, iron, man. That shit's complicated. Ah, vendor trash. We'll buy it back when we want it, when we're actually high enough level to use it. Endurance neutral, that's a good get. Another brown cloak, also neutral. Hell yeah. Sell the Amulet of Ultravision. Scroll of Spells, exciting, but I'm not gonna use it. Belt. Ah, it's just a leather girdle, boring. Okay, the brown cloak. Oh shit, he's actually, I think, high enough level to use this. Using too many. What? Oh, he has a cloth cloak on. There we go. Hell yeah. Equipment upgrade. Satisfaction. Okay, but this guy, though. Let's see. Thief level 10. Dex 10, Strength 10. I think Twig can probably equip this. I wish you could just double click to equip things. You can hit E, but that's a pain in the ass. Okay, we did find another belt. What is this? Same. Alright, Tome of Endurance. I'm almost tempted to give that to Dave because he's lost so much Constitution. Oh, he can cast Ice Spray. 3 groups, 6 monsters in each group. This would probably wipe crap out on level 3 if I had to guess. Cold Blast. Man, it must be nice being able to actually cast your spells, huh, Rove? Yeah, Rove can, like, cast everything. Like, except for his defensive magic. Rove is good at what Rove knows, killing things. Yeah, Constitution 10. His con is 11, okay. And he's got all of the resistances. That's actually pretty useful. I think these are, what, Charisma for Sight Veil? Yeah. With his Charisma of a thunderous 5, that's gonna happen. No, I'm leery about giving and dumping tomes and stuff into Dave because he's just a fighter. Giants are very simple characters in this game. Basically, all he cares about is strength, con, and dex. Nothing else matters. Yeah, been going for about 4 hours. I'm gonna be calling it, I would say shortly, but it's probably gonna be a little bit yet. I want to get everybody here to 10th level, but it's slow going now that we're harvesting the dungeon a little bit more quickly than we had been previously. Let's see, does Goldleaf get anything from Constitution? Cure Poison? Nope. Int Wiz and Charisma. Int Wiz. So she only needs like a point of intelligence and wisdom. That's not too crazy. What about her death magic? There it is, content. All right, yeah, I'm gonna give it to Gold Leaf, I think. Getting extra spells on our casters is very important. Not for now, but for later. Okay. Back at it once more. Rum and egg, nah, nothing so fun, just plain old water. This game hasn't driven me to drink yet. Give it time. Give it time. Ooh, a stone. That might be a one of the teleportation stones. I don't know if they'll drop this early in the dungeon, though. I'd actually be kind of surprised if they did. But it might be, and if it is, that could be very, very useful. Useful enough. I was just saying I was gonna go back to town, but we're there. We go. I say we're 6 experience points away from hitting level 10 on Dave. So we'll ding him. He's now a soldier. Hell yeah. Okay. If I pick this up and hit Alt 1, no. Dang it, I was hoping I'd be able to like quick send them to other characters. Alas. Alright, so yeah, what is this? This could be like a stone of healing too. Glowing rock. No, this isn't equipable. This is a defense boost. No, but it has stat requirements. What's it do? Cast shock. Wet fart dot wave. Helm of Lies. And a scroll Endymion. Nothing I care about. Still doing streams with Making Your Game? Yes, I have not. I've not this year. I've been on break since before the holidays, but yes, there are definitely going to be game dev streams. I was debating on transitioning from this into game dev, but now I've been going long enough. I'm gonna freaking wreck my throat if I'm not careful. But yes, because this game in particular is one of the inspirations for my game, so playing it makes me want to work on my game, but not tonight. Okay, so Dave's leveled, so now it's these two chuckle fucks. Good God. 10,000 experience points. Let's level Rove first, because he actually has gear he's gonna get from his level, and I would rather hold on to Silver Tree's mana for healing. Just running through the dungeon, electrocuting everything in his way, cackling madly. Come on, Dave. Get rid of the poison, bro. I know you can do it. Yes, I am in the shipping business, and yeah, the holidays were fucking crazy this year. It's the heaviest peak we've had in a good while. Like, I don't know, most recent, God, I would say 4 or 5 years. Well, 2 or 3 years. Last couple peaks haven't been too harrowing, but got 3 days off. Nice, hell yeah. I got laid off tonight because of all the we've got some like terrible weather, I guess, going on in the Midwest, and so it fucked our planes coming up, which means I get to stay home and stream instead of slinging boxes for hours. I'll take it. Yeah, lots of snow. Yep. I'm sure it will eventually find its way to me. I'm on the East Coast, so when the Midwest gets hammered 2 or 3 days later, we do too. I know it's coming. But it's been a super mild winter so far, so I guess I shouldn't really bitch too much about it. But I will. Because I hate shoveling that shit. Tome. Man, the tomes are just dropping like crazy. There's piles of these things. Another one. Used to make money doing door-to-door shoveling snow. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The classics of youth. Gotta love it. I mean, it's nice to have it around the holidays, too. Okay, that's a pit. We don't want to go in there. I wouldn't mind like a group of slave drivers or something. Maybe I should head over to the West Branch and fuck around over there. That's anti-magic. How many spell points does his shot cost now? Is it? No, it's still 3. See, it feels like I've blown way more spells on Rove than I have, but apparently not. Well, friends in Australia, yeah, same here. It's crazy, but I mean, it is Australia. Everything's backwards down there. Let's flush over exactly. Get that crazy pump on him and everything. Come on, Rove. You're right there, buddy. There we go. Okay, that's 10th level for Rove. Now to do the cleric. Who's going to be worse. Although she has, it looks like, leeched couple thousand experience points off of him while he was doing the violence. Here we go. Good sized groups. Oh, got it. Oh, we're good. Sprung the trap, but nobody was deceived. I will take it. If the... Well, I was gonna say go for the Aboleth, but that's an anti-magic and it's gonna be a pain in the ass to kill anything on. I will, however, hit this stud room. Man, all these monsters with the freaking locked chests. Sadness. Twigs poisoned. Lovely irksome. Ooh, another pseudo dragon. More poison. Alright, we're going back down. Alright, game. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It's time to go back. And back into the dungeon. Twig's actually almost level 11 just from popping chests. Holy shit. It is staggering to me how much experience he's getting just unlocking, or not unlocking, just disabling traps. That is definitely something I'm going to have to take into account for Cudcrawler. I think it's a good mechanic. Yeah, I dare say we may have harvested. Oh no, we're good. Shit's respawning. I say we may have harvested what was worth harvesting on this level, but I guess not. Just going for all the safe experience points here because level 2 scares me. I'll feel okay, I think, going down there once we're level 10 across the board. We can at least start kind of exploratorially poking into it a little bit. Cloak and some leather armor, sure. Cloak might be worthwhile. Ah, shit, anti-magic. Little shit's just stole 10,000 gold from Dave. The minimap in this game is so satisfying, oh my god. Oh my god, it is infinitely pleasing to me in dungeon crawlers like this, slowly filling out the minimap. It is 90% of the reason I play games like this. It's also the minimap in Cudcrawler, the style of it is very similar to this as well, because I'm also like I like how it looks. Like it's just a nice looking minimap. It's simple, but it's nice looking. Alright, we're gonna go back and rest again. And then maybe poke around on level 2 a little bit. Gotta fill it exactly. You gotta mow the landscape. That was one of my favorite things in the early Might and Magic games was like filling out the overworld maps. Just so satisfying. All right, level 10 for the sorcerer. He is now a warlock. Wonderful. 37 hit points. Squishy frickin' elf. Exactly. It's maximum satisfaction. Alright, what do we got? Tome of Learning. Neutral. Hell yeah. Good get. An artifact. Key of Opening. Ooh. So this casts Charm of Opening at effectively a character level 30. Sadly, it's single use, so I'm selling it for the 1,000,000 gold pieces. Another suit of padded leather. Evil Tome of Leadership, vendor trash. Potion of Leadership, evil, vendor trash. Tome of Might, good aligned, we'll keep it. Cloak, another brown cloak, good aligned, maybe for Rove. Iron dagger. All right, let's see what we got here. Brown cloak, can he even use this? Sorcerer 11th level. God damn it, Rove. Well, something else to look forward to. And the padded armor, he can actually maybe... he's not going to use the padded armor because he's got that robe of insight. So, yeah, no, this is vendor trash. All right, the Tome of Learning, though. Intelligence, right? Yeah, that's actually going to Twig. Because that is getting him ever closer to being able to cast his lock-popping spell. He's got so much longer to go, though. I think it's the 1 more point of intelligence and then 3 wisdom, which is a killer. Get learned, and he's actually smart enough to read the book, too. Alright. So yeah, that's good. Alright. 1,800 experience points. How bad could it be? We'll just dip down onto level 2, and surely nothing bad will happen to this party in the 3 rooms I'm going to explore before fleeing, screaming like a small child. Oh, there, Twig just leveled from disarming traps. Crazy. Okay, we survived. Gotta take these fights slowly. Both of the casters are working these encounters because Goldleaf or Silvertree isn't powerful enough to one-shot this with what she's casting right now. So that does connect. Doing okay. Twig's getting kind of beat up. Giant badgers, man. Not even once. I would not want to get into it with giant badgers. That is just a recipe for corpses. Ooh. That was dangerous. We got a sword from them, though. That might be something interesting. We gotta go back to town and ping our mana up anyways. She is very close to leveling, though, which is wonderful. So we should be finished here momentarily. But first, Twig must level. Must defeat 1 Snook. Okay, that's not too terrible. We don't need no stinking badgers. Just throw them at our enemies. Okay. Oh shit, he leveled. Unequip that. Equip that. Using too many Robe of Insight. What? Wait. This isn't armor? It's a cloak. Oh shit, okay. Guild level is too low. Sorcerer. Oh no, they're level 11. They both are. Shit. The entire reason I leveled Rove to level 10, the entire reason I was doing this was so that I could have him equip that fucking Robe of Insight. Shit. Ah, okay. Well, in that case, we can sell the brown cloak. And where is that padded leather? Can he actually use this? 10 strength? Ah, his stats aren't high enough for that, yeah. His strength is too shit. That's okay. That's okay. Are we good otherwise? We just have that sword. I'm sure it's probably just like an iron sword or something. Yeah, nothing too interesting. Alas. That is the only downside to this, is that even getting later into this game, you'll find like these high-level swords and shit, and it's just like an iron sword or a steel sword. You just have to be level 30 or whatever to use it. And that's one of those things where I feel, you know, just give me a magic sword. Say it's like the flaming sword of fiery fucking, and let me have it. Come on. It's much more interesting than just, here's a steel sword instead of an iron sword. Alright, has to kill a brown tyke. That's... She's not the first time that we've had to kill brown tykes. I think brown tykes spawn on level 1. I think. Fairly certain. Regardless, I do think I am going to go ahead and call it a stream here.